Test, test, test.
1, 2.
Test, my nigga.
I'm here with the great god Cornelius Thanos.
What's good?
He's one of my students.
Love it.
All right, we here today because, from time to time, what I found after talking over 10 plus years, you kind of had the mentality that you would lay something down, and once it was laid, it shall be forever laid. You know what I'm saying? For all to interpret, for all to sponge the scientifics that were dropped. But what it turns out is that's not the case.
I repeatedly watch yours on YouTube, but that's just me.
Yeah,
not everybody's me. So.
But what I found is a lot of new people come in, and after there's so many hours of information, they jump head in, but they haven't heard it all. So it has been laid, but they haven't gotten to that. They haven't gotten to that bedroom to get in the bed to lay down with it. Exactly. So you got to kind of keep doing the newer ones and repeating old shit, because then there's ignorance about this shit that emerges. Mm-hmm. One of the most ignorant things to deal with is this image right here, Baphomet. So I'm going to, for once and all, break it down under one fucking umbrella so we can stop forgetting. We tend to think it's like a religious thing, a thing of good and evil. And even if you can historically break down the white man, your Phineas Levy, that created it, then you give it up naturally because of your insecurity, because of your ignorance, and because of your ego to something that is white. We have to remember, first and foremost, all things that are white don't exist. There's nothing that they've created. All things are ours. So if they're dealing in the realm of any of this alchemy, any of this science, any of this sacred geometry, which this is, if they're dealing with it, it's from us. No matter how they present it, no matter how they regurgitate it, they're only trying to do what we are a reflection of. They're only trying to become us. Mm-hmm. That's facts. Yeah. There is no other science in existence but us. They can't do it their way. What they can do and what they have done is do it our way and then pretend it's their way and get us to argue about our way at this point. This is not something, a matter of, which I'm going to show today, as a matter of good and evil. It's a matter of those who know and those who don't know. So if you're still in the realm of that's white, that's evil, that's not for us, that's not this, all you just revealed is how much you really don't know. Because I'm going to show you all this bullshit that you think you want to be is enwrapped in this symbol, which is all it is, a symbol. If you are still under the impression of good and evil, then I'm going to show you have a problem. First thing we're going to do is start here. This is a book called Arts and Symbols of the Occult, Images of Power and Wisdom by James Wasserman. Art and Symbol of the Occult, Images and Power of Wisdom by James Wasserman. I'm sure this is old and it looks different now.
That's what we're trying to get to, is power and wisdom. So
exactly. So they're trying to show you in these things, in these images, how, quite simply, the power and wisdom hides in your ability to decode the image. If you intellectually or egotistically look at the image and try to interpret it that way, you're going to fail, or it's not going to make any sense, or you're going to have to rely on your idea of history to figure it out. But if you're an occultist, you're looking beyond the human aspect, the intellect, the reasoning, the ego, and you're trying to talk directly to the subconscious mind and what the symbol is saying to that, which is a different language. So all the images are wrapped in a human interpretation and then a spiritual or an occult interpretation. The occultist is looking for the occult interpretation. You're looking to go one step further than what you already perceive as the obvious. So before we even get to Baphomet, on the very same page, let's even deal with this issue that you may not see often. And here's an issue, an image of Horus and Set together as one entity. When we classically know in the mythology that they're enemies, different polarities. So even if you get past that there was a fucking jackal and a hawk actually fighting, which of course would never happen, when you understand you're dealing with the mythology, you're trying to deal with symbols and how they interplay with each other. And they're talking about the classic negative and positive polarity. And then it even gets deeper in that. I could do a whole lecture on some of the ideas in that picture that tells 1,000 words, the 1,000 words that it tells. You're supposed to be looking for those 1,000 words, not just what sits before you, not just what sits before you. You're looking for 1,000 words in these things. And those words are your story if you look. The words that on the outside, the bullshit rigmarole in the gossip, is what is given to the fucking inept, given to the exoteric mind. The esoteric mind looks beyond the veil. This represents a veil, and I'm going to show you that. And what's behind it is what is the valued symbol for because that symbol lines you up with the energy of that particular object is trying to display. So this Horus Set image, this is called the dual god, which is found very rarely. Let's see what it says. Tracing the papyrus of the gods of Egypt of the Egyptians by E. Wallace Budge, 1904. So this is by Wallace Budge, the jackal-headed deity, one of the oldest gods of the Egyptian pantheon, is also considered the devil. He was the slayer of Osiris and at times the deadly enemy of Horus. Horus is the hawk-headed lord, face of heaven, whose eyes were the sun and the moon, Horus the lord of the north, and the sky by day, Set the lord of the south, in the sky by night. They personify God, good and evil, life and death, and other forms of duality. They are depicted in a very old, unusual figure as complementary unity. So why are they a complementary unity here? Because they're trying to tell us something about your lower chakras, the south, and your upper chakras, the north, and how to unify them in negative and positive polarity. It's talking about androgyny. Mm-hmm. In the Bible, this is where you get Satan, ye get behind me. Let's get them. It's hard to figure this shit out.
Get your lower chakras behind you.
Well, you sit above your lower chakras. That's why Horus is the face of the north.
Right.
And he rules the south. So the jackal-headed deity is negative polarity versus positive polarity, and this is an androgynous figure. So Satan, ye get behind me, because your negative kundalini energy is behind you, while up your front is your positive energy, which they'll tell you, it goes in a circle like this. It tells you when you connect your tip of your tongue to the roof of your mouth, you connect this energy. So there are levels to this. We have gotten into dogma so much, so hard, when we have our first level understanding of, let's say, an image, an idea, or a concept, we tend to religify it, and nothing could break it. We tend to religify it, and we can't do the adaptation of it. And that's our problem. That's one of our problems.
And that's a surprising thing, too, for me, because from when I look at people who are involved in the dogma, a lot of times it seems like it's a lot more work than you would usually have to do if you were just doing this yourself. Because I just got this started by myself. I started doing this by myself, and as far as like the mental, sure, I'm in a place where I'm at a place where I can get it, because that's just how I incarnated. But still, the dogma of it seems like more hard work on the conscious mind than it would be if you were to study the magic and history of all these spirits and deities and see that it's all you, and the more you get familiar with it, the more you get in tune with it, and so you do your work how you do.
The consciousness, that's an easy statement if you have a real calling for it.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have a calling for it,
Exactly,
technically it's not for you.
Right.
Like the dogma is actually the easy way out. It's easy to believe in that which you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to dismiss an image that you just really don't understand.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? There's just like we are easily say, but there's no such thing as Jesus. Why would there be a such thing as Satan then?
Right.
You know what I mean? Why would this be a thing to worship?
They tell you in writing you ain't got a story if you don't have a conflict. So
yes, let me tell you. So
everything couldn't be all good even if you wanted it to be.
Well, good and bad is an interpretation. You know what I'm saying? Technically, everything can be all good if you want it to be.
Yeah.
But for in your mind, or
let me say
it this way:
okay.
anything can be good if you want it to be. But for something to be good, you have to find something bad.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all human shit.
Yeah.
We're not discussing that today.
Right.
We're going to try to up people's level of understanding past human rubbish.
So in this case, it'd be high and low polarity.
Yes, high and low polarity, or negative and positive polarity, which has nothing to do with good or evil. Good or evil is a human concept.
Getting away from
a human concept, and of course, evil has become from the occultist standpoint, evil is actually that which is unknown. So darkness is that which is unknown.
Right.
So when you see an image of darkness, it's a symbol of that which is unknown. Like for instance, you got La Santísima Muerte behind us. I don't know if they can see in the back. She's straight back when I'm pointing.
Oh, point to it.
Yeah, that's her.
Right there.
Yeah, her standing with the purple on.
Yeah.
And you know, that's a bad bitch. And you see right below is a bunch of skulls. But you'll see her sometimes, Oya, some of the dark images holding a skull out towards you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll be holding a skull out towards you in the imagery. So to the average guy, it looks like they're offering death. You know, they're always in a cemetery. But to the occultists, we understand that skull means skill. It's the same word. It's the same word. Listen, just listen. Okay. Skull means skill. It's the same word. Therefore, she's actually offering you skill through that which is unknown, through that which has been called the dark side. To the average guy, it is designed to look like evil. Because if it looks like evil, it's your spirit saying, I'm not ready for it. And that's how you're weeded out. Right. So someone who's on YouTube this day just can have an intricate speech about dark shit and dark side, but it's an intricate description of them just not being ready to see beyond the obvious, to look beyond the veil, to look beyond the disguise of darkness. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. To be able to look beyond this disguise, there's nothing to fear but fear itself. These are occult statements because the fear, which is masqueraded as, I don't give a fuck, this ain't nothing, that's just a white man shit. It's just another way of saying, I haven't investigated deep enough to see my story because I'm God and my story is in all things. Mm-hmm. So you need to see where your story lies. So let's get down to some basics.
That's a much more awesome perspective to have too.
Well, it's the real perspective if you study. Right. And that's what I'm teaching. And that's what I'm trying to teach now. So this is the classic image of Baphomet, right? And we're going to go through this symbol for some basic things as we go along. And we're going to get deeper because I actually wrote a chapter in my first book. Yeah. And by the way, my second book will be out soon. It's about to be printed. So we know this image. That is also this image. And we're going to break it down for a little bit to see your story. No matter how this image came about, no matter how peeved you are, I guarantee you it is still your story. And it's your job to take your story back, to take your power back. And I'm going to show you how geometrically all this is power. This symbol here, get this ring right, actually right behind my head, right behind Thanos' head here, is a 5-pointed star, which is also connected to Baphomet. And we're going to read behind that story. So let's first start reading in James Wasserman's book. Remember, The Art and Symbols of the Occult, Images and Power, what he says about Baphomet. And I'm going to have Thanos read from my book later. We're going to hold up some other books. Baphomet, the illustration is connected to Transcendental Magic by Eliphas Levi, 1896. So this illustration here is connected to what they called transcendental magic. Just the word alone, transcendental means to transcend. So this image was the idea of transcendence. So even if it was this white man, here's the attempt of what they were doing to transcend. This is alchemy. This is an alchemical symbol. This is an alchemical symbol. I'm gonna tell you how it goes. The multi-level symbol represents the mysteries of the God of the Templars. The fearsome androgyny with a woman's breast and an erect phallus. So the first thing they talk about is this is actually not a man or a woman, an androgynous symbol. And your ultimate ending, any occultist knows, is androgyny. You, in your mind now, are an androgynous being. Your pineal looks like a small penis, and your pituitary gland looks like a vagina. So when they say sex is in the mind, it's truly in the mind. Creation truly happens here. But this androgynous reality here fell down here and then separated into polarity, a penis and a vagina. So the penis and the vagina, your natural state of being feels like fucking. That's where you start at. That's homeostasis for you in your right mind. Fucking. That's why you want to do it
all the time.
All the time. You're trying to get back to your natural state of balance, which exists here.
Right.
See, I'm already complete here. The only thing left now is to leave the body when work is done. See, I go back to a complete state of being. That's a symbol for it right here. That's what it's telling you, that you hate so much, your natural state of being. But let's go on. Baphomet. All right. The goat-headed, horned devil of nightmares. Yet he is Pan, the god of magic and initiation, concealing a smile within the horror. So this is also a symbol of Pan, who's the god of initiation. Pan is also the pineal gland. So this is a representation of the illuminated or the active pineal gland too. And we'll get to that. And let's see, we could see in this image here, let me try to get this right. You can see there's a smile on his face. And you'll also see Baphomet always smiling. Why is that? That's a symbol. You ever see a nigga who knows something and just like, hey, you just did it right now. Like when you know something, you kind of like, mm-hmm. And that's actually what that smile means.
Yeah.
So let me read it again.
Okay.
Yet he is Pan, god of magic and initiation, concealing a smile within the horror. So the horror or the fake horror is actually supposed to keep people back, but the smile is the signal saying, "Yeah, though, I know something, nigga, that you don't know."
Yeah.
So you supposed, and you can see his smile here as well. The arms pointing up and down signify as above, so below. So this is one of your ancient Hermetic laws within his hands. As above, so below. This is the law of correspondence. This means he's saying, I am a symbol concealed with that which is above, but I'm also a symbol of that which is below. Mm-hmm. The beast is you. Mm-hmm. The beast is you. First, you need to understand why a goat. You know what I'm saying? And first, you need to understand why the fuck you're scared of a goat. That's number one.
Yeah.
But why a goat?
Real.
Symbolically, a goat stands upon the mountains,
Mm-hmm.
while his bitches, I don't want to say just the feminine, but
I mean,
but the sheep or the sheeple
mm-hmm.
stand
valley.
below, herded.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Corralled.
Mm-hmm.
As Brother Phil Valentine would say, with his nose only up the next sheep's ass.
Mm-hmm.
But the goat stands upon the mountain. So it's symbol of a pineal, higher self, all seeing. So he is correspondence. He is as above, so below, embodied in one. And the motherfucker's telling you that. I thought everyone was all cool and I thought we was trying to get to this.
Yeah.
What's the problem here? I'm showing you this shit right now. All right.
It's not how they want it to look.
Right. No. This doesn't look fucking like.
Man with brown hair. Long brown hair.
Yeah, long brown flowing hair with a robe and sandals.
Right. Let's be real.
Then they got a robe and sandals. You be with it.
Right.
So the arms, it says, I guess this is Latin or something, but I'll explain it to you. Solve et coagula.
Yeah, solve et coagula. Which
means dissolve and coagulate, right? Or analyst and synthesis. So dissolve and coagulate is a symbol for what?
I kind of see it as like you shed the skin of like what you once were, and then you like amalgamate or like become one with that which is your true self. Because in order for you to get to that point, you gotta start by tearing down the fake part of yourself first.
Yes, and yes, I'll go for that, because again, a symbol tells what? A thousand words. So it's supposed to tell something to you. Mm-hmm. Now, if I, as a teacher, to make it most plain for everybody, right. It just means evaporation and condensation. Yeah. So it means you never die. It means you shed yourself of this body, but you also coagulate in another, I hope in another reality and not this one again. Right. But ultimately, the understanding is you never die. Yeah. You're in an endless cycle of life, so-called life, and so-called death. Right. So it's trying to tell you there is no death. But at the same time, there's no life, because this isn't real either. Right. You know what I'm saying? There's just endless cycles, and only one thing that's happening is your mind while this happens. So that is as above, so below. You exist here and you exist there. Right. So it's really trying to explain to you in a symbol there is no death. You know what I'm saying? There is no death. All right. And it also says this dissolve and coagulate, analysis and synthesis is the path of all knowledge. All knowledge happens through your fake birth here. Mm-hmm. And it's not even the end result. Remember they'll tell you it's not the destination, it's your path, it's the journey. Right. So the journey is this now. Mm-hmm. This is the journey. And the journey is actually an illusion or a dream that we created so we can have the path that we normally would have. If you're God of all things and everything is in you, then how could you learn anything new? Right. You would have to put yourself under the disguise
of something.
Right, there you go. And that disguise is humanity. Mm-hmm. So you're under the disguise of humanity for a personal journey. Yeah. It ain't shit, got nothing to do with teaching your people, helping black kids.
Yeah, everything that takes you outside of yourself.
Right. Those things are distractions and were given to you first by actually Martin Luther King and them. Yeah. We the people and we as a people, and I've seen the mountain people. We wasn't doing that shit. We were doers. We were setting up towns.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, way before.
Right. Black Wall Street
was already doing
right.
Stuff.
And then you got this fucking government agent, Martin Luther King, convince you that coffee tastes better at the Woolworth. Yeah. So you stopped making coffee and went to have coffee with them and never turned around. And then what you got out of it is a mentality that never works. You will not control people. The children are an abstract concept. There's no the children. Right. There's no the children. There are children in your reach.
Mm-hmm.
There are children that you know that you can help.
Right.
And I do all the time. But the children, fuck the children.
Yeah, it's natural.
Baphomet. And you know what's interesting? How niggas don't even know. What do you call your children sometimes? What do we call, in general, what do we call the children?
My kids.
Kids.
Yeah.
Kids. What do we call baby goats? No, they're
Okay.
called kids.
Kids. Oh, okay.
Y'all don't even know that. Y'all don't even fucking know that you're already doing this shit. Kids and kids. So you want to save the kids? You're saving the baby goats. Holler. Baphomet.
Interesting.
Yes. The wings flight of the liberated soul.
Mm-hmm.
So this things, consciousness, astral traveling, events, obtaining the heights.
A human lock, which as you see here, he's in the lotus position, which represents a lock on earth. It represents you're locking yourself to earth. So he's showing the bottom health, and not to mention, yes, we're on planet Earth. He's on planet Earth. Why is he sitting on planet Earth and locking it down? Because he's trying to show you the path to higher self versus the strength and the satanic knowing of your situation. See, when you go to an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, what's your first step?
Hey, admitting it, you have the problem.
Satan is admitting that you have the problem. Theology of Satan, and I'm gonna go into. I already went into my book, but sometimes you gotta read to them like Cat in the Hat, outfucker. These old slow ass
Jane Run, C Spot and Dick Run ass niggas. You gotta read this shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let's do as such.
Play the book.
Play the book there. So
Satan,
right? Satan falls from heaven, and he's, in the mythology, in the Bible mythology, he sits upon hell. Yeah, Satan is sitting on top of hell right now. Hell is planet Earth.
Now,
so
that part I didn't know. I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
well, you didn't know.
Check your gas bill.
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't see this portion
I didn't see
that he was.
way.
Yeah, they never show. Let me see. Even in this picture, you can see it's a part of Earth. Let's get him. Don't see it. I mean, the whole picture. Let me get it.
I just didn't make that connection.
Yeah, here you can see he's sitting on Earth. It's the plane. He's
on hell.
mastering your first step, like alcoholic.
Was turned into a mythology of, but that portion dogma. But they're taught for and after, but to get for, because what? That's the same, like, because my journey is kind of taking that similar trip where since I started this, I had to look at a lot of shit that I did that was fucked up. A lot of shit that I did that I didn't even know. People brought it to me, whatever. And then only then could better changes for me come.
That, of course, will happen in a basic sense. It goes off in another place, but if you really get down
Spotify and Pandora and all the rest of that shit as the documentary's playing. So you tell me what morals are. All these people saying, yeah, and I watched the tape and I seen, but you still watch fucking child pornography. You know what I'm saying? And watch, you knew he was pissing on it. Why did you have to see it? He's on the fucking, and I seen the people, what it was. You know what I'm saying? To watch child pornography. You know what I'm saying? See, it seems using and that's not asking your attention. Well, when I did, I thought maybe that too, man. Sure, you know, this is a good church folks, not even conscious. Yeah. You know, I'm seeing everybody else who said after I watched it too, and saying what everybody else, oh, the poor oh, Winward, R. Kelly, you're a predator. You're a monster. I said, that little bitch knew I'm embedded. Oh, yeah. I said, oh shit. And then I thought about it, I said, she did that shit like, he ain't teach her that. You know what I'm saying? Say what you, yeah, probably was too young. You know, say us down. All right. So this type of thing here is trying to show us an aspect of our power in what we are. It's not really about violence, you know what I'm saying? It's not like becoming, you get out of this restraint, which illusion, and then you lose the need to interact with others, right? Which means you will have no need to violate people's civil rights. You have no need to do that to a girl. It's like a common that's a low, no, it's a lower aspect of you. Mm-hmm. So if you're dealing with higher principles, because as I already started to point out, this image has higher principles, and to deal with this dark side shit is actually showing you're on a path to of Alcoholics Anonymous, seeing humanity as the alcoholic, seeing child molestation or any form of molestation, abuse, or whatever as the lower self. So if you're leaving the lower self, you can leave morality because you're no longer interacting on the same level with folks. Right. In fact, I have to act human. I don't act spiritual anymore. Right. I have to act human. Oh, it's crazy. How about those patriots? Oh, what a nice day out today. Uber driver.
Every day at work.
Okay then, because you're becoming more conscious. So the wings symbolize the flight of the liberated soul, alchemy, higher realms, astral travel, those kind of things. The flaming torch between the horns of virility. These are the horns of virility, which means an erection. You know what I'm saying? Or power. You know what I'm saying? So this is where the power lies, at the head. The flaming horns, of course, represents the illuminated or the awakened crown chakra. You know what I'm saying? The magical light of universal equilibrium. Mm-hmm. So this represents the universal illumination, universal equilibrium. It represents the balance
recognize between the feminine and masculine, which happens here, where the caduceus is in here, which is kundalini balance, you know what I'm saying? Or balance between the two, illuminating to this lit crown chakra, the magical light of universal equilibrium. Baphomet is the light bearer, clothed in the disguise of evil. Listen to that line again. Baphomet is the light bearer, clothed in the disguise of evil. This is a disguise of a true light bearer. Of a true light bearer. No, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
This is in a disguise of a true light bearer.
Right.
And if we can't get beyond the disguise, then we're not doing occult work. Get the fuck off of YouTube, Facebook, Instagram with your manicured stupidity. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I hear is manicured stupidity, intelligent, reasonable ignorance to the highest level.
Yeah.
This is a very simple thing to deal with. You're either scared or you're not. I'm not here to convince you this is good, because I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks.
Right.
This is not a religious system. It's nothing to defend. As I started out in the beginning, you either know or you don't know. And I talk to those who know, who can see beyond this punk-ass, non-scary image for what it truly is, an image of power. Now let's go on a little bit more before I get you to read out of my book, because I'm going to show you something.
Ain't no worries.
So before we start, I want to find this picture. This book is Dr. Africa's book. There we go. This is called Nutricide. Looks like this. And it's all about how to eat the best berries. What I find interesting in is this picture. I want y'all to study this picture right here. Let me try to get it straight for you and get it close. All right. Look at that. Look at that well. Study it. See what that is. Look at that ring. All right. What this is the third ventricle of your mind. This is happening in your mind right now for the illuminated one. All right. This is a photograph of the inside of a human brain. The cells of the brain are magnified to the size equivalent of a car. So that's how much this is blown up for you to even have this image. Yes, you can. The electromagnetic galaxy, light cloud in the center of the eye of Horus. It is inside the brain fluid-filled space of the third ventricle. That's a heavy melanated area where you have a substance called crystalline dew. All right? This is in your head, the third ventricle. The eye of Horus is alive and active and floats above the pineal gland and is influenced by melanin and the spirit world, or the world of the unseen. And as you can see, and I'll show you again, it looks like Saturn, right?
Yeah, the rings of Saturn. Right.
It looks like the rings of Saturn. Saturn is Satan.
Mm-hmm.
Satan is your pineal gland. Nigga, this is your pineal gland.
Satan is your powerhouse, nigga.
Satan! Above it, you can actually see stars. The same stars that you see out there. There's no aliens. There's nobody coming to save you. There's no one in the sky, nigga. Let me ask you this. When you go to the movie theater, do you think that's Idris Elba in the screen? Is he standing in the screen?
Oh, like actually there?
Yeah.
No, it's just a...
Where's it coming from?
It's coming from the recording.
And which is shooting from?
The back. The camera. Yeah, it's coming from the camera.
Projector.
Mm-hmm.
In your mind is actually projecting this out here.
Right.
So this is coming is a hologram that is ejected from your own mind. You are studying your mind with that true eye in the third ventricle, the eye of Horus, that sees the entire universe, which is your mind. Why? Because what is that? The mind is all, and the universe is mental. Therefore, you're seeing a mental projection of the universe projected from your very own mind. Baphomet!
This might be one of the milestones in my movie then.
All right. Read some of the highlights. Read!
Set and his 72 helpers. Set is related to the planet Saturn. From the name Set, you get the word suit, Sat, Saturday, Satan, Saturn.
Say that again slower, please.
From the name Set, you get the word suit, Sat, Saturday, Satan, and Saturn. The volume of Saturn is 72 times that of the Earth.
So,
You want me to stop there?
the volume of Saturn
72 times.
is 70. That's a symbolic thing. There's no Saturn up there. 72. They're connecting 72, and I want you to remember that. And why 72, Baphomet, Satan, as he just said, Saturday, Satan, Set, Soot,
And,
Saturn.
yeah.
It's all one thing. See, the occultist looks for the synchronicities. Synchronicities are what regular people call coincidences.
Mm-hmm.
There's no such thing as a coincidence. If it's synchronized, it's trying to show you something about it. There you go. You can make connections with this thing. So Saturday, Satan is number one. Saturn and Satan, we know, are the same. And I just showed you Saturn is in your head. So where is Satan?
So you're starting up here.
Okay.
Right here.
What is the throne? What is the seat of the soul? Come on, nigga. You took my class. The seat of the soul is the pineal gland. And did they not say Saturn, or this image, or this eye of Horus, sits above what? The pineal gland is sitting on top of its seat of the soul. Get what I'm saying?
Right.
So Satan sits on the seat of the soul.
The pineal gland.
Satan, here again seated,
Your light bearer,
is trying to show you where his throne is at now.
Yeah.
But when you're illuminated, where's his throne?
On the pineal gland.
Right. Bobby Hemmett told you the soul.
Oh, now I see it.
Right. When you're illuminated, this doesn't happen.
Before you
illuminated, he sits here.
Right.
Because you run around trying to get riches, trying to get material shit, trying to get your black people together. Right. You're trying to get the children. You're running around.
You're trying to use the 3% of your consciousness.
Exactly. You're an alcoholic and you don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
You're drugged on this material bullshit that white people got you chasing. Mm-hmm. You even feel the way out of it is through systems that they created.
Right.
When the old conscious nigga was about tearing them down. Right. We weren't about voting. We was about burning it down. Not doing it was the name of the game.
I had to duck and dodge that vote.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So now, when you become conscious, Satan sits on top of the pineal gland. He's back home at the seat of the soul. Right. He's now the light bringer. So he brings the light from the dungeness dragons through the bowels, because the light is in your testicles. Right. You ever notice when a baby is born?
Your sexual energy?
Listen closely. Just listen. You ever notice when a baby is born that their genitals are very dark? Right. The boy's nuts are very dark. So the heavy melanin has fallen. Is falling here. And the consciousness raises it back up, the energy back up to the seat of the soul. And the illuminated is Satan or Saturn. Saturn is Satan. Chronos is the way home through the gateway. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Satan represents what? Saturn represents what? Death, the bones. Saturday is Baron Sambi's day because he's a representation of a gateway to the ancestors, which is represented as the illuminated pineal with the eye of the all-seeing eye of Horus. Let that eye be true. Let that eye be one. Mm-hmm. And they're talking about that image I just showed you, where Dr. Africa showed you the actual brain of a motherfucker whose pineal was awake, and the eye of Horus sitting all over things. See, white people will say that Saturn is the actual real sun. But they're talking about, what do you think that is? Saturn is the real sun because you've seen a representation of it in your mind. There's no Saturn up there. It's up here. You're Satan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is you, niggas, disguised in evil. The same way you are the greatest entity that walked on this planet. But they got you as the worst motherfucker, R. Kelly predator every day.
Right.
They got the black woman as the worst ignorant beast. She's disguised in evil, but she's really the motherfucking light bringer. Y'all niggas better catch the fuck up, nigga. I'm telling you basics. I'm not even got Baphomet. They be getting in and shit. What's the next one? Read.
In the movie Lord of the Rings back in 2001, the story is about rising up of the all-seeing eye. The all-seeing eye, or third eye, is just another name for the pineal gland, and the planet Saturn is also called Lord of the Rings. The Kemetic deity Set is the temple for Lucifer, Satan, or Saturn.
Let's pause.
Yeah.
All right. And remember where you're at. So here you go. Here's the Lord of the Rings inside of your head.
Right.
The all-seeing eye, where you've seen fucking 3 movies.
Yeah.
Where they a trilogy, where they subconsciously manipulated you into voting for motherfuckers to shut the shit down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be waking this motherfucker up. The all-seeing eye, he's supposed to end this shit.
Right.
Raise up the orcs, nigga.
Yeah.
But they show you this shit, and all of a sudden, you don't know what's in your own fucking head. You don't even know what's a symbol or what's in your own fucking head. This nigga Baphomet. Hold on. So the all-seeing eye is Saturn. Be clear on this.
Yep.
Read.
Set has 72 conspirators, and Saturn is 72 times the volume of that of Earth. So it is clear to me.
Pause right there, and you can read my commentary. This is all from my book. Let me show them the book that you're reading from.
All right.
Like y'all niggas don't know, but it's this by Brother Panic. This is real shit.
Brother Pete.
Yes, I'm on my second book, real shit to give to you. Origins of Occult Civilization, Volume 1, Hollywood, by Brother Panic, baby. And the next one will be The 7 Laws of Dark Power. I don't fuck around in that book. I promise you I don't. And let me get this out the way. I just got a Patreon where I'm putting up exclusive videos. So of course it's patreon.com/Brother Panic, or just go where could you go? I'm putting it up on my website, so it'll be up where you can link to it. But if not, go to patreon.com, Brother Panic, sign up for exclusive video, some class lessons and such.
You can paste the link on Facebook. I was just gonna say.
Yeah, it's been pasted on Facebook.
Oh, okay, cool.
But nobody's there. It's on Instagram, actually. My Instagram is Brother, BROTHA Panic. BROTHA Panic, one word, Instagram. So Instagram, you'll find all that and links to it. And yeah, you want to join there because that's where I'm going to start putting up the hard shit. And I'm interested in the study as learners. Just stick to my YouTube videos. So here you connect the 72 conspirators, right, of Set, or helpers. They're called conspirators or helpers in the mythology. Yeah, to cut up Osiris, Set had 72 conspirators or helpers. And now you also connect 72 to Saturn. Saturn is 72, 72 times the mass of Earth.
Right.
That's just a number they're trying to throw you out. They don't, how the fuck would they measure that? You know what I'm saying? And how would they measure that in such an early time? No, they're trying to tell you something about the number and about Satan. And they're trying to connect the synchronicities so they land in the mythology.
Right.
That's all they were doing, because that's all we would do now.
So you just got to see past that.
You got to see past what you think is physical.
Right.
And understand they're trying to tell you an occult story as well.
Yeah.
Even though it may physically, because as above, so below, so it may physically line up if they were able to measure it, even if it is or isn't even up there.
Right.
I personally don't think it is.
Mhm.
From study, there's nothing that says it is. You know what I'm saying? And
But as a reference point.
As a reference point at trying to explain what Saturn is,
Mhm.
they're connecting numbers. So when you see 72, you'll know where else did I see that?
72. Bam.
And we're going to go more into that and what it means and how it connects to the 5 points of Baphomet. Baphomet.
All right. Let's see. Shoot, where was I? Set has 72 conspirators, and Saturn is 72 times the volume of that Earth.
Read like you're teaching, not like you're trying to, like you're on the toilet.
All right, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
So it is clear to me that the
Speak
number...
up, baby. You're talking on camera now.
All right. So it is clear to me that the number 72 has a connection to the pineal gland, because Saturn is the Lord of the Rings, the all-seeing eye. The magician Aleister Crowley made the statement that the spirits of Solomon's brass vessel are portions of the human brain.
Pause.
All right.
So we even now have Aleister Crowley, who, just while we're here, never really got nothing done.
Yeah.
To be quite honest. Do you see the Goetia over there? If not, let me go get it. I'll get it while you're reading next, but because I'm studying it yesterday. Nah, it's bigger. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna deal with a lot of that shit. Yeah, we got a lot of scholarship. Mind you, if someone's just on YouTube and they're able to break something down deep, you have to determine whether it's from their study or from a book. Because if you're going to say cancer vibrates at 32 megahertz in the body and good health is 432 megahertz, you didn't come up with that shit by meditating. You read it somewhere. So you should be able to give black people the respect of what book you read it from and let them read it as well and come up with their own determination. Instead of giving me your interpretation of read material, whether you're just copying it or you're just coming up with your interpretation of it. You need to allow people to do that themselves. You can't call them God, then tell them I came to save you because I talk on YouTube and I say enough shit to get hits. The hits you're getting is Jerry Springer hits. Teach. You get what I'm saying? Just teach. And then those who hear your message will hear your message. But if I'm going to sit around and do what they call clickbait, you know what I'm saying? My title is Brother Polite Kills a Cow on 125th Street. Everyone's going to click on that. Exactly. And it's become a game of seeing how much you could just attack someone for attention. What a petty, worthless, meaningless thing to be in any circumstance.
Yeah, because you kind of you strip the meat of the subject out of it, you know.
No, I don't think it's about meat or subject. It's about saying the most and contradicting the most. Anything can be contradicted.
Well, yeah.
Anything could be contradicted. What you need to understand as a conscious person, you're looking for what resonates with you. And if it doesn't resonate, you move on. Who gives a fuck? Who has time? Brother Panic, you don't have no comments open on your... Because your niggas are stupid. I don't want to hear what you have to say, dummies. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. If you don't like it, go away. You think I'm going to come to your page and make a comment about anything you're saying? That's folly. That's foolishness.
More important things to do, man.
Yeah, I got more non-important things to do than do that. You should. That's uninteresting. What a worthless life. Just commenting on nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, I don't like the way his shoes look. Worthless. So it's become a YouTube game of clicks. See, what people don't know is something called monetizing. You get what I'm saying? Monetizing. Years ago, what YouTube said was, if you allow us to put ads, you better go harder than that, son. If you allow us to put ads up on your videos, we'll pay you for it. The more hits you get, the more money you get. So now we got motivation to get hits. So you'll see commercials on videos. That means somebody's getting paid from that. Me personally, I don't even put up one video a month. You know what I'm saying? I put them up every once in a while at this point. Well, that's the Pablo Viejo, boy.
Yeah. I see. I
That's
noticed
the
that.
Pablo!
I noticed that.
Baphomet.
It'll help me out when I'm at home because
It's gonna help your mind get right.
Oh yeah, I got them up at home too.
All
La
right.
Santisa
You're gonna
Mamuete.
take some at home and spit on it, baby.
Oh yeah.
Now, what was I saying?
Oh, you were saying that the clickbait,
But I was saying something about it.
the hits, and how people are vying for attention, just trying to get anything, trying to say anything, really, just so they can
Right.
get some
Well,
hits.
I mean, basically, it's to say anything to get hits.
Mhm.
I'm saying, me personally, I'll reveal. I put up a video, just see my timeline of my videos in my area, pretty much at this point every once in a while.
Yeah.
And just my videos, 20,000, 60,000, the most 20,000. So between 20,000 and 60,000 is where I usually stand.
Yeah.
Just depending on how I title it. If it's just black, Mayat, and melanin shit, 17,000.
Yeah,
Everyone's
I
heard
understand.
1,000
That's
times.
all. That's all SEO.
Okay,
search
all right.
engine
Yeah, we got it.
optimization. Yep.
We got it.
Mhm.
Now, ultimately, I'll see $400, $350, $65, $700. It's random a month.
Mhm.
And that's just me not even going hard. Imagine if I just did video after video after video.
Right.
Or imagine if I said Polite gets killed on 125th Street for Frankfurt Award.
Right.
Then
You.
so it becomes great. See, then it becomes this is lower nature shit.
Right. It's
The debate. Listen,
Yeah.
a debate is lower nature shit.
Mhm.
An argument, no matter how spicy or what you call it, is an argument and an exercise in the ego. Period.
Yeah.
Ain't no exception to that.
Yes.
Either when someone wants to hear what you have to say, they shut up and they listen. When they want to talk, that's their ego trying to express itself. That is a Jerry Springer, a Love and Hip Hop nature. That is not higher shit. That's a fact. You don't even have to be conscious to know that. When have you had an argument that you felt you didn't win, that you felt good about? Why are you emotional if you lose an argument? Why do arguments lead to fights sometimes? Huh?
It's your ego.
Right. When you're building with someone, does it lead to fights? Does it lead to a hostility? I didn't say what I want to say, son. Nigga, talk to me. Nigga, give me a fair chance to talk.
It depends on the person.
Right. But all sorts of reaction. But you know it from your. Come on, let's think logically.
Right.
Use your personal experience. You ain't got to say depends on the person. Think of you. What fucking argument did you have that you lost, or that you felt you lost, that you felt good about? You always want to tell your shit in an argument.
Yeah, it's all the time.
That's what it is, nigga. That's lower earthly shit. That's what it is.
Family.
Mm-hmm. This movement had nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
You either had something to teach and you were good at it, and motherfuckers listen, or you wasn't shit. You was just a nigga in the audience trying to get an argument across.
Right.
Now with YouTube, it makes it
oftentimes to like try to, steal the shine. Some people argue.
It's all lower nature shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We know the reasons because we know the reasons we do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We don't have to speculate at anybody else. We know the reasons that we do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just yet another reason of doing an argument. Yeah. If you came to learn or you came to teach, teach. You don't need to say Polite got, went swimming at the Apollo in a 3-piece suit.
Right.
For fucking attention.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
Right.
So, read!
All right. Let's see. The fall of Lucifer is nothing but Satan falling into the human brain.
Read like
the fall of Lucifer is nothing but Satan falling into the human brain.
Right. The fall of Lucifer is trying to tell you You're an alcoholic. Satan was the most glorious, wonderful angel in heaven. Then he fell, right?
Yeah.
It's just talking about you fell into polarity. You fell into the human body. You're trapped into this fucking geometry called the human body. And your soul is trying to liberate itself.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? These wings represent what?
Wings of freedom, liberation.
Liberation. You know what I'm saying? They're
Heights.
telling you your story in here.
Mhm.
So you cannot front on that.
Yeah.
It's simple shit. It's not nothing. It's simple. Stupid and simple at this point.
Yeah.
To even read.
It means this particular angel or angle of light became a human.
Right.
Another example of this from another perspective is the root chakra, color of red.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first and lowest color frequency that can be seen with the human eye. The devil is depicted as red based on this symbol, and Set in mythology has red hair.
Mm-hmm.
So hell is earth.
Hold on. So Set has red hair.
Mm-hmm.
What are they trying to tell you? Remember we talked about synchronicity,
Right.
which masquerades as coincidence. So why are they telling you? Why is the devil red? Why is the lowest frequency that you can see red? And why is Set here? Why is Set's hair red? And why? And not just his hair being red, the color red. Why is it on the top of his head?
Oh, the light, the
He's red. The root chakra. The root chakra is earth.
right.
Because Set is thinking like a human.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Understand the symbol?
Yeah.
So the root chakra is not at his feet here, as you see. Baphomet sits upon his root because he elevates to the face of heaven, which is what? Horus.
Yeah.
To become Horus Set. You understand?
Right.
So he's not thinking up here, Set with red hair. They're trying to tell you Set's in this shit. His consciousness,
Set is starting.
his
here.
consciousness is that of earth.
Right.
Material wealth back then was what? The throne.
Right.
The same way you trying to get bling.
Mm-hmm.
You got the
money.
gold, the money.
Yeah.
He was trying to take the birthright
Back in a physical way.
of his nephew.
Oh. Okay.
He was trying to steal this in such a greedy way. He killed his brother in a greedy way. So his consciousness was what?
Red.
The root chakra.
Mm-hmm.
His consciousness is red, and that's depicted as Satan in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Satan in the rise is this illuminated version of this entity, because he's working his way to the face of the true God back home.
Mm-hmm.
He's dealing with his fall in this image, in this symbol, which is all this is a fucking symbol. It's not something you worship. It's a kundalini, enlightenment, androgynous, astral traveling, mastering of a lower nature ass symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck are you arguing? What are you arguing with? You arguing with your own fucking ignorance, Baphomet. Keep going, brother.
All right. So hell is earth, the root of your earthly reality.
Speak up.
So hell is earth, the root of your earthly reality. So Saturn became 72 points in the mind, or what Crowley stated, portions of the human brain.
So 72 points in the
Mind, and I'm gonna let you read on so you could show where I break that down, are actually 72 helpers or conspirators of Set
In your mind.
in your mind. And you also have,
The power to control them.
well, of course, but 72 chakras
Yeah.
on your pineal
I
line.
know you were going.
All right, let me try to find this book, The Galactic Demons, and I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, fuck, my legs hurt. Crowley, where you at, bro? Don't hide from a nigga. Show pride to a nigga.
Reveal yourself,
Reveal yourself.
my Negro.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Reveal yourself. You have revealed yourself. Now we're gonna get deeper into the 72. And no.
I know. I was
Come
just
on,
gonna
where's that book at? Keep that out, man. We're going right to that.
Okay.
We're going right to that, player. All right. Oh, no, this is something else. This is the most standard book you could get on this. This is the Goetia, the Lesser Keys of Solomon, the King. This is by McGregor Mathers, Samuel Liddell, and Aleister Crowley. And they give a detailed description of 72 demons in this Goetia. This is a detailed description of the 72 helpers of Set. This is a detailed description of the 72 conspirators of Set, which are actually code for the 72 chakras on your pineal. Continue reading. Loud.
Set or Satan would be the understanding of your fall. Average number of heartbeats per minute.
Read that. I want you to go slow. You're making points, so
okay.
Make it like you're making a point.
All right. So, for instance, the average number of heartbeats per minute is 72 for an adult at rest, or 72 degrees Fahrenheit, which is considered to be room temperature.
Okay. So now you have more on 72. Room temperature, which it is not room temperature in this motherfucker right now, is 72 degrees. At rest or homeostasis, your heartbeat is 72. So you have more corresponding to this number as it trickles through your body inside and out as it corresponds. Keep going.
So all this connects to the now human reality. So, and then remember that also Set has 72 conspirators causing Osiris to become part of a tree.
Right. Oh.
All right. Your work begins when you know humanity is your problem. In older Sumerian texts, this was called the Meru Pilar.
Meru Pillar.
Yeah.
Now pause for a second.
Pillar of Osiris.
This is a tree or a pillar, or what the pillar is the chest and spine of Osiris. It's also called the Djed Pillar, where you get Star Wars, the Jedi. And let me see if I have a Kabbalah book. I do. Let me see. Yeah. Cool. Let me see if I can get a Tree of Life out of this book real quick so y'all can look at it. I think he has some at the beginning. If not, I got many of them. Motherfucker, how do you have a whole Kabbalah book with no tree in it, nigga? Oh, I don't want to leave it again. I'll leave it a little bit. Make my tape look fucked up, leave it like this. All right. In Kabbalah, I really should show you. I'll show you later. Fuck it. Let me get it now. Might as well get this shit out the way. Motherfucker! Okay.
If you want, I can cut these breaks out of the footage. I know I don't do video.
I niggas like the realism.
Okay.
I mean, I could do that. I could do that too if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Baphomet.
Well, I understand.
No, it's not that deep. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
Niggas will wait. All right, so here's the outstanding Tree of Life. And here's the 10 Sifra. Let me try to get it. All right, so this middle path is actually the Djed Pillar. Oh, it's hard to get this middle path. And if you see, this is called Tifera. This is represented as the sun. This is the only Sifra that has every single other Sifra touching it. It's the balance to the force. This is why the Jedi were the light. Up here behind, you see there's a circle, but it's behind the line. This is called Darth Vader. So here's Malkuth. This is that desert planet. Here's the moon, which is the mother. Here's the Jedi Council, which Anakin went and got refused. They said, why, Anakin? Or no, they said, Anakin, We cannot add you as a Jedi. Why, Master Yoda? He said, fear. We fear you fear your mother. Who fears the path to the dark side, nigga? Now, and fear is the path to the dark side because you fear this nigger, and it's the true path to the dark side, which is actually has the light. And we're going to see the hidden story that Anakin went through and found light. So they feared that he would go lower, but they trained him anyway, and he became Darth Vader. He went to the opposite side of the tree, the dark side, the Kalipov, which is actually the real tree. This is the world of illusion. This is the world of split over. Darth means knowledge. This is the tree of knowledge. This is the tree of life. And this life isn't real. This is a fucking illusion. This is the matrix. This is the world of the real, the Kalipov, nigga. And then he went to the world of the real, Ketha, which they say is the true archetypal world. And that's where he was a light being. And before he went there, these two Sifras here and here are twins, Luke and Laura. So he truly found light as he became a light being. So they're trying to tell you the path to the dark side. All that shit they showed you that they hate in Star Wars, the dark side, the dark side, the dark side. Mm-hmm. They showed you without you knowing that the true path to light was through the dark side. The true path out of darkness comes light, nigga. It says to you all the time. So that middle pillar is the Jed pillar or the pillar of Osiris, the backbone. And what's the only thing with a backbone? You're the tree because you're rooted here on earth and you're supposed to grow into fruit up at top. It's all telling you the same story from negative to positive polarity over and over again because that's the only thing cracking here. You get what I'm saying?
Here.
Yeah, it's the only way out of this motherfucker. You're not going to get out as a people. Mm-hmm. Your people don't grow fruit. You the tree who got to grow fruit.
Right.
You the Jed pillar that has to stand strong.
Right.
You're the chest of Osiris. You're the Maru pillar, which they have in Tennessee. And you want to learn more about how they correspond the Maru pillar to the pillar of Osiris. And the Maru pillar is a Sumerian concept of this. That same middle point, your spine, as above, so below. They created in Tennessee a fucking mall that mimics the straight Maru pillar. William Henry talks about it in his book, Oracle of the Illuminati, right, which he's known for Cloak of the Illuminati. But Oracle of the Illuminati is badass and a must. You get what I'm saying?
Is it a movie or is it a book?
No, it's a book.
It's a book.
Oracle of the Illuminati by William Henry.
Cool.
All right, keep reading.
Damn. It's easy to find out why the Kamites would throw the brain away. It's considered to be the home of the false you. What we have come to believe as Einstein's intelligence or the basic human intellectual genius as being the greatest thing you can accomplish on Earth, the Kamites looked at intelligence as step one.
Right.
If they even gave it that much credit.
Right. So we give a lot on intelligence, reasoning, and our wits.
Right.
But to the ancient man, this didn't mean nothing. We knew. See, your intellect and your reasoning or your thinking is questioning, is still trying to figure shit out.
Right.
But if you're God, as you say, there's a knowing in you. Right. So the spiritualist is dealing with the knowing. See, this Baphomet concealing in that smile is concealing a knowing. And the knowing sleeps in your darkness. So to know it's an inner path. We'll go all around the world, sign up with all sorts of monkeys to go look at pyramids. I'm going to Cambodia, yay, nigga. Like, and then you come, I'm enlightened because I went on a trip. Well, what did you do? I had a fanny pack. You know what I'm saying?
Took some pictures.
I was there. I brought you home some rocks, nigga. And then you seem to be enlightened. Guess what? Their nose, you see, got a picture standing next to them. Their nose is just like my nose. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here with that. That ain't knowledge. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. The Holy Land is where you stand. Right. You know what I'm saying? You find light within.
Right.
So you going across the world to find shit you ain't finding them. I'm glad you had a great trip, and I'm glad you thought of me to bring me back some rock souvenir. But at the end of the day, you just the same OG player. It's gonna happen from within.
Right. Hell yeah. They believe the real you was the heart.
Mm-hmm.
The real you already knows, so there is no need to intellectualize anything when you are the knower.
So you are the knower. No reason to intellectualize. And this is why the heart plays an important role as a gateway in your spiritual studies, in your occult studies. It plays an important role and is connected with the Christ energy, because here's where you make this decision. The 4 arteries and ventricles in your heart is actually the true crossroad.
Right.
So at that crossroad, you decide to become compassionate for humanity or compassionate for your true self, for your true nature. This is where you make your decision. So you become the Christ. The Christ is a symbol as well. So here's where you find compassion for your 3 lower chakras, healing for your 3 lower chakras, forgiveness for your 3 lower chakras. All of those attributes that were connected to Christ is what you need to find for yourself. I am not the smartest. I am not the coolest. My dick is not the biggest. You know what I'm saying? I did not get the prom queen. And I forgive myself, so what? Or the other way around. I got the biggest dick. I fucked the best hoes. And my pockets are never light. But so what? What did you do? All you did was make it comfortable to live in a prison. You just the nigga with the most commissary in prison. What honor is that? With a bunch of prisoners going, yeah, I got ring dings, nigga. Bad cigarettes, kid. To someone who's free from that, you're looking at them like, what a pathetic lifestyle. You're sitting in there with a bunch of cigarettes. You don't even smoke. So we sound like that now, trying to get an economic plan in jail. Yeah. Nigga, you bust out of jail. And then once you realize you bust out of jail, you realize the true jail, you can't escape until death. So that's why the Kamites studied death. Show me the hieroglyph about fucking nutrition, economic plan.
Getting your people out of the system.
Should we wear condoms or not? You know what I'm saying?
Rallying all your people.
Rallying your people to go to the mountaintop. Economic
or
plan.
The courthouse.
Go to the courthouse and drop that law on their asses.
Right.
You're going to drop that law on their asses. What they going to do then? I don't know, maybe just finish shooting you in the head. Read.
We are now relying on our humanity for answers. Oh, sorry. Let me go back a little bit. Mm-hmm. You would use intellect to figure it out and knowing.
Right.
I mean, and the fact that you have to figure it out is testimony to you not knowing.
Right.
We are now relying on our humanity for answers, the weaker part of ourselves. But the occultist of that day and of today knows how to access the part of them that already knows.
Your heart is your true brain.
Mm-hmm.
But if you haven't done the chakra work, then your heart is going to be a victim of your insecure humanity. So therefore, you won't be thinking straight with your heart, and most people are not. You know what I'm saying? For instance, most people will sit there and watch the R. Kelly tape just so they can have some bullshit to say about how bad R. Kelly is. And I'm not judging it either way, but why did you watch the tape? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If you truly don't like and you're so appalled with tears are coming down your eyes, then you should not be able to watch that tape.
Yeah, you should.
But you know what's on it.
It should be.
You're right. What are you proving?
Right.
If you're not on it,
yeah.
And somebody said you're about to watch the tape where R. Kelly's fucking a kid. What are you acting? Why do you need to see it? You know he did it. There's enough people saying he did it. What are you going to do now? Go on Instagram and say no R. Kelly, no R. Kelly.
Right.
So your heart is see, because your heart knows what's on that tape. Mm-hmm. When he got married to Aaliyah, in his behavior, your heart knows what he was doing. So why are we still watching videotapes now, intellectualizing what he did? And acting shocked. Then acting even more shocked when his Spotify sales go up. When they dropped that tape, ain't nothing happened. He kept it in the closet, nigga. Shit was still popping.
7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
When the sun
Yeah.
rises.
Heart's fucked up.
Right.
Your true mechanism for thinking is there.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is where you balance out feeling, emotion, and earthly humanity, intellectualizing, and reasoning. Here's where reasoning comes from. It doesn't come from here. But if it comes from here, it's coming from what? The ego.
Mm-hmm.
If it comes from here, it's coming from balance, mayat, justice. Your heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your heart being lighter than a feather means you dealt with this, your lowest self. Because if it's not, you're bringing your fucking issues in. All your root chakra issues. My mom's never breastfed me. My mom breastfed me too much. My uncle picked me up and bounced me on his knee.
Yeah, that's what I had to deal with after I took your class. That was the first thing that I had to dive into dealing with were those, and that's why I mentioned the things about my people telling me those things that was fucked up by myself because.
Listen.
Well, it was more so like the sense, and trust me, I understand that like there's a point where people can say things about you that's just ridiculous. Like I would never believe that about myself.
I mean, truthfully, this is really something you're supposed to deal with and deal with it how you're supposed to deal with it. Because you may have been mind controlled, manipulated
in a certain way.
So it's really the progress is if you can see it, no matter how it comes.
Right, and that's what I was going to get to is like I would see based on people's like explanations and like observations of things that I've done, and I would see like a part of myself.
At the end of the day, as long as you had self-realization.
Yeah, I had a self-realization.
And that's what it comes down to.
In a shorthand.
And then are you able to forgive? Do you have compassion for those who may have got you there? Mm-hmm. Or compassion for yourself that walked down that wrong path? Or whatever you define as a wrong path? And do you healing and forgiveness? Yeah. Those are Christ attributes that happen here. Right. So these things, when you're dealing with the heart frequency, you're able to take an introspective look at your own self. Right. At your own ways. Yeah. The best way to do it is with a mate. See, the DJ will tell me about myself all the time. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And I tell her, the end result, do you factor it in and listen to it? Because no one's going to know you better than your other polarity. Right. You're living on earth as one now. You found your soulmate, twin flame. There are no differences. Those are all names for one thing. And that one thing is your other half. And your other half should be able to tell your ass about yourself. Oh, you can find it easy as soon as you made up your mind that you know who and what you are, and you accept yourself for whatever flaws that is. So when someone, let's say, would tell me about my flaws, I'll say thank you very much. You know, I hope you enjoy it because that's what it is, bitch. Yeah, that's usually what it is. Yeah. Good. I mean, I'm not here to. Most people are trying to tell you to be a way to make them more comfortable. Right. You have to find a way to make yourself more comfortable. Right. What did we just read? I was making a point. We just read this last page here about. What's the last thing you read? The heart is your true mind. The heart is your true mind. So a balanced heart chakra, your spiritual thinking comes online. So I did the heart chakra work, and understand, it's not about being nicer to people, more courteous. That's moralism. It's really about being true to yourself. Right. You know what I'm saying? True to yourself. And the things that you and true to your reality. Right. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that may be. And so then your spiritual thinking comes online. Mm-hmm. Your spiritual balance. That knowing, what you doing, nigga? You making me look for shit. My bad. I'm just looking for my drink. Right there, nigga. Oh, shit. Damn, nigga. God damn, nigga. You ain't even drink none of the shit yet. You gone. So, your heart is the knower. So, once you done this work, you know, my wife, Khadijah, if you didn't take her, did you take her class yet? I still got to take her spirits communication class. It's all about chakra. It's all about chakra release. Mm-hmm. Because truthfully, my class, even though I go heavy in the chakras, it actually could be another class. And she did it. And it really starts to help you release a lot of humanity so your true thinking can come online. Your thinking will be clouded with your humanity. if you don't do the work.
Yeah, like
This is a
worrying if you're
representation.
doing the right and wrong
This is a
things and all that
representation of him as a meditative master over this planet,
crap. Right.
as a guru that sits atop this reality. And that's represented also in the number 7. So the master of the 7 chakras, the master of
That's
the
my
7
numerology
seas,
number 2.
a master of the 7 seas, the 7 continents is symbolic of you mastering this realm. And to master this realm, it starts with chakra work, heart chakra work to get your true thinking online. The Christ energy in you. You understand what I'm saying? This is the Christ energy. Disguised or cloaked in the evil, or disguised and cloaked in evil. The smile represents the true Christ. That's why Jesus is always a flaming heart, but he's always still pointing up. I'm about my Father's business. Because it's basically saying it starts now. Now you start to look at the face of Horus. The war between Set and Horus is in the heart. You know what I'm saying? Following that battleground on the green land. You know what I'm saying? And then Jesus also does what? The Satan also does what? He tempts Jesus on the mountain. I'll give you all the riches of the world. He's talking about your lower chakras.
Right.
The root, sacral, and solar chakra, because those are the things that are ensconced in earthly pursuit.
Which you just explained that he that was the physical throne. Or
yes,
be like
this is the physical throne.
Right.
So your heart of Christ sits on his throne as the ruler of the world, but he's still what? About his Father's business, and ultimately going to sit where?
In the spiritual throne.
Oh, no. On the throne besides who?
Yeah,
you don't know your Bible. Besides his Father.
Besides his Father.
Well, let me explain that to you again.
Okay.
That's Jesus sitting on the throne behind his Father.
Yeah.
Exactly. The pineal is the throne. Jesus is Horus.
Yeah.
This is the eye of who?
Eye of
Horus, nigga. It's on your arm, nigga. Nigga, how did you must didn't do good in my class.
No. Here's the thing.
No, don't even explain that shit. Just let's keep going. What's the name? Let's keep reading.
I don't be knowing how you gonna take it.
Hey, just relax. Then you trying to think your way through it. If you use your heart, you know exactly where I'm coming from. You're trying to think out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. I accept that. Okay. So therefore, superseding the low level of intellect, the brain is the ego and worthless, considered to be the matrix or the false you. Cerebral intelligence, here's a quote from page 11 of...
Yeah, read that. Read where that quote is from.
Schwaller de Lewitz.
Schwaller de Lewitz. This is page 11. Was it esotericism?
Esotericism and symbol.
And symbol. This is a page from this book. I actually showed you that book. It's by Schwaller de Lewitz. Read!
Cerebral intelligence, which we see developed in the higher animal aspect of man, is strictly limited by the boundaries imposed on the senses.
Pause. Read that again. Slow, nigga.
Cerebral intelligence, which we see developed in the higher animal aspect of man, is strictly limited by the boundaries imposed on our senses.
Pause. So it's telling you cerebral intelligence is limited only to the animal sense of man, which are the 5 senses, which are actually embraced and embodied in the lower chakras. That's your animal self. This is your higher self. In fact, that's why they use animals and they put the animals in these positions, because they're trying to say humanity is a fucking animal. And your cerebral intelligence is animal. And when it's out of control, it's what you see with all these fucking debates and fights and these nasty niggas who present themselves as whatever they say they are. But all they're doing is just arguing about bullshit.
And making people pay for it.
And making people pay for it. Whose hearts are trying to find light. But they find more nigga manipulation. Yeah. Know why? Because you're fucking animals. You're fucking animals.
True evil.
You dirty, nasty dog, you. Baphomet.
And I'll read with the.
No, well, we're going to get there. So you'll see these images and many images around here as animals because they're trying to make the spiritual commentary. This animal, you, has a path to higher self. That's why the Kamites use nothing but animals. Animals represent aspects of your power and your mind fragmented here on planet Earth. If you could do what any animal could do, you'd be a bad motherfucker. As much as you think pigeons are dirty and you hate them, if your ass could fly south for the winter, you'd be the baddest nigga on earth. Hey, what's up, sweetie? If you could fly south for the winter, you'd be the baddest nigga on earth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So.
And I'd be thinking, and I used to think like that as a kid, like how awesome it would be to fly like a bird,
run like a cougar,
breathe
like underwater, all that fly shit.
Be a superhero and shit
right.
like
all
that.
of those are your powers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Fragmented and outside of you for you to witness.
Mm-hmm.
You're studying your own mind.
Right.
All those animals come into your mind, and those are your mental powers to build universes.
Right.
And that's how you build universes. And you do what you do in those universes that you build based upon those powers that you know as animals.
Setting up your own playground. Really.
Exactly. But the contradiction is the animal is also a beast.
Yeah.
And you are also a beast.
Yeah.
So they show you a beast who's enlightened. The contradiction is as above, so below, as within, so without, or negative and positive polarity. They're showing you polarity in this image and in many images, you know, as we look around. Horus, a hawk and a man. They're trying to show you higher images. Set, a jackass, stubborn, a pig, swine. They're trying to show you what humanity is because Set was the ultimate representation of humanity. Cerebral intelligence is limited to your animal senses. Now let's read The Intelligence of the Heart by Swalla de Lubis.
And I'll leave with this because I gotta go.
Baphomet.
I'm sorry. Intelligence of the heart, to the contrary, is independent of them and belongs to a great complex called life. And that's the end.
Say it again.
Intelligence of the heart, to the contrary, is independent of them, those aspects of the animals and of the senses, and belongs to a great complex called life.
Right. So the animal, the heart's intelligence is a separate entity. The heart's intelligence is a separate entity, meaning to activate it, you're working on a different technology than the average nigga. You walk around and it looks the same. But nigga, I don't live in an apartment, nigga. You can get testimony. You get lost in my house. So all the material shit niggas is trying to get, nigga, that's a breeze. How many pairs of Gucci's do I need to pull out? Fendi's, you've seen them all.
Not really. I personally haven't.
Oh, I could pull them out now. You know what I'm saying? Right. It will hurt your feelings.
Not really. I don't really care for that stuff.
Good. I'm proud of you. Yeah. I'm proud of you.
But
for me, nigga, shit.
Right.
I love walking around in style.
Right.
For you, yeah. I didn't see your flip-flops. You can't.
Right. Hey,
and the point is, any of this material shit, because you can also feel good to live like a king here.
Right.
But it's how you get it. You know what I'm saying? This stuff follows me.
Yeah.
Actually, I buy this shit because I ran out of shit to buy. Yeah, I'm already a homeowner. I could do whatever I want to do.
Yeah.
And that's what black people need to understand too. You don't have to be a poor righteous teacher or a poor nigga. Your attitude towards material wealth is what needs to be. Understand? Your birthright is anything you feel. So if Gucci's is the name of the game, so be it.
Yeah.
And like I'll save you a lot of time. Just look at my Instagram; they're all on there.
Oh, I've seen it. Them fly
then you
ass
fucking
outfits.
Seen it then? What the fuck is you talking about?
I've seen you wear the outfits. I haven't seen you wear the Gucci.
Nigga, well, look a little bit harder. Look a little harder.
Yeah.
Look a little bit harder.
I just want all the weed I can smoke.
Yeah, well then so be it. Know what I'm
So
saying?
be it, yeah.
So be it, nigga. Smoke crack, nigga.
Nah,
Nobody
no,
ain't
ain't
mad
going
at
that far.
you. I ain't mad at you. Smoke
I
crack,
understand.
nigga. Alright, you wanna read more? You gotta go.
I'm gonna read a little bit more.
All right.
Yeah, them niggas can wait for their weed.
Read.
The 72 conspirators of Set can offer us a detailed breakdown of your pineal gland. Note they are also referred to as disciples and accomplices. Confucius also has 72 disciples. The wise nigga who gave you the Tao Te Ching.
Talk, baby. Talk that talk, nigga.
The word disciple is connected to the word discipline.
Say again.
The word disciple is connected to the word discipline. That's also what I'm going through right now. So to discipline the 72 disciples, they become accomplices or conspirators to your magical will.
Pause. So the word disciple means
to discipline.
To discipline. Jesus had what?
He had 12 disciples.
And the 12 disciples are what?
His disciples.
Use your heart, not your mind. Use your heart.
All right.
What are 12 disciples?
It's conspirators. 12 disciples, conspirators.
Who is Jesus' 12 disciples, nigga?
His disciples.
Oh, the Zodiac, nigga.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, right?
Too.
You know.
Yeah, that's
well, I'm saying use your heart, not your mind, nigga.
As y'all can see,
it doesn't matter what. See, you're trying to think where I'm going to go. I said do what you know. Not what I know. You're trying to figure out what I know. Do what you know. Okay. And that's pretty much a big problem that we have. People, it's harder to get out the intellect. Because I could see in your face that you knew.
I mean, we went from 72 to 12.
Pause. I could see in your face that you knew it was the 12 disciples.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I was going to say
No. But you didn't say it because you were trying to figure out where I'm going. And you're even trying to give an excuse now. Because we went here, we went there, we went there. I said, do what you know.
Right.
It got nothing to do with this book. Got nothing to do with intellect. And nothing to do with what you think I'm about to do. It has to do with everything you know. So it's a little bit harder, as I'm proving now, to come from your heart. Because I can see, and they'll see, when I said the 12 disciples, you know what it is. Now, C. Freeman L. taught us that once upon a time, all the Zodiac were animals and had higher concepts, just like Baphomet in them. Because it was a concept was to discipline the animal in you through all 12 life do the whole time, do the 12 disciples, right, to become what? The 13, the middle point, which is Christ. So the frequency of 13 is to discipline or have 12 disciples or to sit above the animals.
Now that's also the sun hieroglyph, isn't it?
It's a circle with a point in the middle.
Yeah.
The point in the middle becomes the Christ,
right,
or the black dot, or the pineal, or the seed, or the third eye. Same thing. The all-seeing eye is the sun with the dot in the middle. Synchronicity is all coming back to one understanding if you understand what the fuck you understand it.
We'll go by the synchronicities.
Yeah, go by the synchronicities. There you go. There you go.
I'll try not to think on
it. Just go by the synchronicity. Right. That's what I'm trying for.
Okay.
All right. So the 12 disciples, so the disciples or the conspirators are also to be disciplined. That's why, where's our Goetia? We'll go to a random page of the Goetia, right? And you'll also see, let's talk about these guys, or just this guy. There's animals with the human, right? These are, here you go, half animals, half human. Half animals, come on, half human. You know what I'm saying? They also have their symbols as well. I'm trying to half animal, half human, or sometimes all animal. Yeah, no, this got human feet. This got human hands and feet. He's halfway standing. And it goes on and on and on like this, wherever I can find some. Here you go, another motherfucker, half animal, half human, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, 16. Yes, same type of thing, 72. These are also the 72 animal that needs to be disciplined. Need to be put under your control and under your power. But how does it come under your power? I'll let you know. It comes under the power from the heart frequency. Yeah. It doesn't come from the intellect the reasoning or the thinking.
Right.
Because as you said, even when you're trying to think, there's so many ways we could go, right?
Right.
But when I said it was the 12 disciples, you was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at your face. You was like, yeah. Because it seems obvious and plain.
Because 6 times
because
12 is 72.
There you go. Oh, very good. Very good. See how that shit is coming from here now?
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to make sense because I'm pushing you to use your heart
Right.
and not your mind.
Right.
Let me rephrase that. Not your brain.
Right.
Because your mind is divine, not your brain.
And your mind really here.
And your mind is really here. Your mind is really here.
Right.
So I'm pushing you to actually use your mind and get off of this shit because this is a mechanism for humanity. Yet again, what did the Camites do with it? Pull it out through the nose, threw it the fuck away.
Yeah.
Because they understood there was no use for the brain. The brain's only use is great when you're at Walmart, Lowe's.
Doing the basic shit.
Doing basics.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But this whole animal self is to be disciplined, to put them under control of you as conspirators, to tame them.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
For whatever.
There you go. Then the power becomes yours. And to understand their power here is a detailed description of your pineal gland and what you can do with it and how to activate aspects of it.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, you're acting. That's a detailed breakdown of the 72.
Well, that's the next book I need to get then.
Oh, yeah, that's the standard. Go ahead, read though.
Okay. Let's see. The 72 conspirators of sect can offer us a detailed breakdown of your pineal gland. Note they are also referred to as disciples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I already read
Speak
that.
up. That's all right. Just say it again.
Yeah, it's all good.
Speak.
Note they are also referred to as disciples and accomplices. Confucius also has 72 disciples. The word disciple is connected to the word discipline.
Mm-hmm.
So to discipline the 72 disciples, they become accomplices or conspirators to your magical will.
You heard that? So to discipline them, they become your accomplices.
Right, because now they just ran.
Now they're just randomly doing shit that we call luck.
Mm-hmm.
So when we get a check by accident, oh shit, my spirits is working or whatever is random. But to get them under control, they take instructions from knowing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't take, I think I can. Imagine you get into a cage with a lion attempting to train them. You show that pussy, you show thinking, you show not sure, you're going to get eat. You better crack that whip and say, get the fuck down now, nigga. You better sound like you know what you mean. Otherwise, lion eats tamer. You know what I'm saying? And lion shows you wasn't really taming it. So you can't do this spiritual shit by accident every once in a while. You really have to know what you're doing. You have to know when you see this that is speaking to a knowing in you. You have to be able to look past it. That takes practice. You may not get it in this lifetime. So if it's not for you, you need to kindly bow down. It's not nothing to really get at. You know what I'm saying? It's you either know or you don't know. Mm-hmm. And if it doesn't mean nothing to you and it's not speaking to you, then this conversation is too grown for you, son. Mm-hmm. And that's fact.
Yeah.
If you can't hear this now, I'm not trying to convince you. This is no debate. I don't give a fuck what you do. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Do what you do. Just stay, you know what I mean? Let's not make ignorance the order of the day.
Right.
If you don't know, then just don't know.
Polaria, the gift of the white stone. In this book, he gives details about the fall of man, and man himself is Lucifer.
All right, that's Polaria, the gift of the white stone by, what's the name?
Kenneth Grant.
But before that,
is his... sorry.
Kenneth Grant, it's named Kenneth Grant. Where did you see Kenneth Grant?
I saw it here, and that's when I read Polaria.
Hold on, let me see.
And then there's Typhonian.
Okay, W.H. Mueller is the name of Polaria in the Gift of the White Stone, but that's a fake name of Kenneth Grant. All right, let me go. That's a fake name of Kenneth Grant. That book is out of print. If you can get that book, get that book. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you a quote from it too, but go ahead and see what I say about it, brother.
Lucifer. And a stone from the crown of Lucifer got broken off and fell into the web of the creatrix or third dimension known as the web of Isis. Mm-hmm. This stone he is referring to, of course, is the pineal gland.
Right. So he talks about the web of Isis, or what's it called? Of creatrix?
Yeah, the creatrix or third dimension.
Third dimension? No, there's a name though. What is he saying? He says, what creatrix?
Yeah, web of the creatrix.
Web of the creatrix. That was also called the web of Isis.
Right.
They're talking about more specifically underneath the magnetosphere. And out of all the spheres that we have, they call the magnetosphere the web of Isis or the web of the creatrix. And they talk about this stone. And what they're talking about is your pineal gland. He's Satan yet again. Same shit. Go ahead. Keep going.
W.H. Mueller says on page 83, Lucifer is Luz-I-Fer. Luz is the spirit of light.
Well, he
L-U-Z
spells it L-U-Z
dash I dash
F-E-R. All right? And he breaks that down. The word Lucifer. Break down Lucifer.
Luz is the spirit
L-U-Z.
L-U-Z is the spirit of light in space-time, or the seed in man.
Okay. The spirit of light in space-time. The seed of man. It's that thing right there. Inside your fucking head. Called your third eye. You understand what I'm saying? The illuminated crown chakra on top of this thing's head. Holly glory!
F-E-R is the ferrum in Latin, implying the iron wood, but is also relating to the Vedic Kali Yuga, or the age of iron.
Right. The fur represents the age of iron, or this age that we're in, which is called the Kali Yuga. And while we're here, pass me that picture. Let me see if I can get rid of this card first so I can see the whole thing.
Unwrap it.
Oh yeah, I gotta unwrap it anyway. Hang this thing up. You know what I mean? This is another picture that is supposed to be scary, but we don't find it to be scary. You know what I'm saying? And that's her. Let's see if we can see this right. Our girl Kali. Oh, notice her hands are up and down too. Now we can break this down. I've done shit on the Kali Yuga already, so I'm not going to go through the whole thing. Look up my tapes on the Kali Yuga. But here we have another menacing, scary image. But we don't seem to be scared about this one because it's connected to niggers and not white people. So we're not scared. We're not doing detailed breakdowns of how this is bullshit because we know what it represents. She's the great mother. And look on the floor. There's a Kali book I'm going to recommend. Just keep moving them around. What's in here? What's near your left foot?
The Takim?
Is there not a? There should be a. Here we go. All right. This is my best recommendation for a Kali book. Looks like this. It's Kali, the Black Goddess of Dunk Shines War. That's an area in India by Elizabeth U. Harding. It is a white girl, but she didn't put too much of her bullshit in. She gave a detailed description of Sri Ramakrishna in here, the temple, and Sri Vivekananda, some of my favorite spirits to contact, some bad motherfuckers. But this is how you read about Kali and how she's come down. She's the great mother figure in the cosmos. But on Earth, she transforms pretty much into this image. But she's here to destroy the 8 ignorances in man. So she's really here to why do you have this bitch trying to destroy man as this demon or this demonic dark figure? But when she elevates back to heaven, she's this wonderful great mother. Oh, Kali Ma, we love you. Yeah. Type of shit. Because it's the same concept in this symbol. He's sitting over Earth. He's the beast here on Earth, but he's showing you his path to elevation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about Earth versus the up, down versus up. It's all about polarity, niggas. It's not that deep. This shit is about polarity. It's showing you the ugliness of you. You're the beast. You're the beast who sits on top of this if you're illuminated. I am and fuck with Baphomet because I'm the illuminated human. This is a symbol of what I am. And anybody against it, no harm, no foul. It's not a religious thing for me. I don't love this like a person or something. It's a concept that you get into. And being that my name is Panic and was Panic since I was 3, and we realize this is the god of initiation, Pan, as well, I have a more of a connection to it. But I don't give a fuck if, you know, oh, he talked about Baphomet. How dare you? Ooh,
Yeah.
nigga, somewhere.
My birthday's 1/12.
Yeah, deep in my heart, I still love you.
As a Capricorn, I just see it as another representation.
Listen,
of
all
myself.
that shit. Capricorn, you're supposed to discipline. So it's another representation of the same
Right.
synchronicity, discipline. That's why it is a zodiac, because it's the same thing. This represents the discipline of a goat who represents the all-seeing versus the sheeple, its counterpart. Somewhere deep in my heart. Let's keep reading.
I still love you.
I still love you.
The labyrinth and the occult. Oh, sorry, skipping ahead. Lucifer is the mystical treasure in the labyrinth of the present era. This era.
Listen, say that again loud.
Lucifer is the mystical.
Louder and slower.
Lucifer is the mystical treasure in the labyrinth of the present era.
This is a representation of the mystical treasure in third dimension.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. It's a symbol. If a white man made it, he made it in honor of niggers, because niggers are the only thing that exists by way of conscious science.
Yeah.
So they're showing you, if they did it and they're doing it for them, the pathway out is nigger shit. Yeah. It's your duty to take this back from them. Yeah. It's your duty. We'll pretend it was theirs, and it's your duty to take it back. Somewhere deep in my heart,
Ren and Stimpy duty.
I still love you.
The esoteric word for fer, F-E-R, is also contained in inferno, but also in the French word l'enfer, that is hell.
Hell. Fer means hell.
Yep.
It's the light in hell. In the Iron Age, son. Lose.
L'enfer can be decoded to he who is iron.
He who is iron.
Blood is iron.
Blood is, yeah. Yeah, thank you. That was the next thing I was going to say. Phil Valentine talked about it, but most of us know the blood used to be gold. Now it has iron in it. Who is Lucifer then?
The one who has...
Who is Lucifer?
Oh, the treasure.
Who is Lucifer?
Who is the light?
You just said it. If you have iron in your blood, he is the one who is iron. Who is Lucifer?
Iron. Yeah. Nah, shit.
You, nigga, you.
Oh, me.
Nigga.
All to go. I thought
nigga, I don't know if you can make tapes with me no more, thing.
Hey,
listen.
Come on, give me a chance.
Okay, I'll give you a chance. Lucifer.
We all make mistakes.
You got to relax. Just let it go. You just said it.
Yeah, that's me.
They're trying to tell you, nigga, you are Lucifer. Or when you go to Alcoholics Anonymous, what do you say?
I have an alcohol.
My name is
Cornelius.
My name is
Cornelius, and I'm an alcoholic.
Cornelius Thanos. And what?
And I'm an alcoholic.
My name is Satan.
And I'm a Satan.
And that's your first day of recovery to become Christ. When you realize this is you. The same way your first day in Alcoholic Anonymous is to recognize what you are. You got to recognize what you are. This is a symbol of what you are.
And if that is what you are,
then you're on your way to get the fuck out of here. My name is Panic and I am Satan. So that's where you get this misrepresentation. I'm a dark side nigga. Dark side, and stay there. Out of darkness comes light. Yeah. So you're supposed to recognize you're this, but you're recognizing I'm about my Father's business.
So you can't just be in darkness.
So read that last line again. What is for?
The infer can be decoded to he. Yeah, infer can be decoded into he who is iron. And if the blood is iron, then you are the iron because you have blood in your body.
Somewhere deep in my heart,
I know.
I am Satan.
We gotta stop thinking. So we gotta stop.
That logical thought. That's really what I find. I'm always teaching against how to just let it go, and sometimes that's hard. And sometimes it's hard in this context. I get it when you're trying to keep up with something.
Right.
And you just say, but tell me what I said that you didn't know.
You ain't saying nothing.
There you go.
It's just,
And that's hold the pause right there. Say that again. Tell me what I said that you didn't know.
you didn't say anything.
All right, then what is it that black people still think they need to know? Because I'm telling you what you know. Somewhere deep in your heart, you know science.
Right. It's that confidence.
Let's read, baby. Let's keep going.
All right. The labyrinth in occult understanding is considered the brain itself because all
Right.
the centrifugals and the tubes.
Well, the synaptic nerves.
Yeah.
Pan's Labyrinth was about your own head. So the synaptic nerves are actually your human thought.
Mm-hmm.
You're answering me in a labyrinth.
Yeah.
You're running around a maze, and in that maze, listen closely now, in that maze of your brain, you said it yourself. You can come up with many things. You said, in that labyrinth, I could say this, I could say that. I could go any way because I don't know where you're going. That's because you're in the maze. The heart knows. Pass me, let's just some of these books out of the way.
Hey, good news.
All right, which
I ain't
you
gotta
want Geico?
Hey, man.
Let me get that book there. That one, yes, pass it.
Pass the Dutchie.
Pass this one. We'll get some of these out the way now. Pass that one.
All right.
I'm just going to recommend reading while we're at this satanic
we can go in
level.
a little further.
Oh no, we're going to go in a little further, but I'm going to give out these books real quick. Give me that one. Give me that one. Give me those three. Give me that one under the collie.
Under the collie?
Yeah.
Right. You want the creating magical entities?
We'll get it later. Put all those to the side so we know. All right, I'm going to give out some books. This is by Kersey Graves. This is called The Biography of Satan. Interesting one to read about some of the concepts about Satan. You know, he wrote this in, I'll tell you, this is old writing. Oh no, what does it says? Publish. I think it was republished in 2000. Oh, okay, here we go. But it was originally published in 1924. So this is before the New Age movement was kicking. So they usually when you get books like that, they give you hard shit. All right, I don't know why it was Hotep. I wrote Hotep in this book. Got a lot of Eve is from whatever. Real good shit. Basic Satan shit, right? To understand that. Let's get rid of that. This is a must-have. This is called The Bull of Umbros by Mogg Morton. Get anything you can by Mogg Morton. M-O-G-G, last name M-O-R-G-A-N. Seth in Egyptian Magic. This is number 2. I have 1 and 2 somewhere. The Bull of Umbos. O-M-B-O-S. He's wrote some fiction and novel shit here. He just wrote fiction and novel shit too. So that's up to you. But you want to get his writing. He writes in detail about pre-dynastic times when there was set worship at one point. You know what I'm saying? And before it turned into what we call the dynasties. Another good guy to get is this guy.
Because it's dying nasty.
The 7 Faces of Darkness. This may be hard to get, by Don Webb. Practical Typhonian Magic. A lot of dark magic, a lot of things to wake up the mind. He also wrote a book called The Mysteries of the Temple of Set, Teaching of the Left-Hand Path. Again, that's by Don Webb. This will get you good in the dark side shit. This is a must-have. The Book of Black Magic by Arthur Edward Waite. This is like a classic, you know, all the basics and concepts and what we call dark magic, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Galatian percentage means the self-contained form of conjuration. chief devils, their minister, and the council, their powers and offices. All right, so the Goetia, which sufficiently explains itself, it contains the forms of conjuration for 72 chief devils and their ministers and the accounts of their powers and offices. So, yeah, and we already discussed the 72 Goetias, and that tells you, yeah, he deals with that in here as well. That tells you, you know, what it's about, controlling the 72 chakras in your own pineal area. This is another Mark Morton book. It's called Tankum, Tankhem. This is meditations on Seth or Set magic. You know what I'm saying? Good shit. Anything by Mark Morton. Yeah.
Damn. All these books.
This is called The History of the Devil by Gerald Massey. Anything you can get by Gerald Massey is a must get. He's one of them scholars that said all this shit is nigger shit. I mentioned Swalla Delubis earlier. Swalla Delubis, who talked about the heart intelligence and cerebral intelligence. He also is another one that said this is all black people, all nigger shit, and got ousted. His son-in-law is John, what's the fucking dude that, he's the one that said that the Sphinx was underwater. He got a geologist. He also did the 8 magical Egypt things, John something.
Oh shoot.
That's actually his son-in-law who Sneak says this is nigga shit. Because he knows it will be scholarly suicide just to say all this shit is black shit. But they know it's black. They know it's nigga shit. Swalla Delubis really discovered and decoded the Temple of Man, which is the Temple of Luxor, that it was actually a man, that you start at the feet and you end at the chamber in the head. And that was the initiation. Maybe it took close to a lifetime to get there, or some time. The Temple of Luxor has the big hieroglyph of the sperm up there. But they say, oh, how would they know what the sperm looked like? These niggas, you're standing in the pyramid, you can't explain how they built, and you think they understand magnification.
Right.
Like, just the arrogance of that shit. Yeah, the malarkey of it. So Gerald Massey, The History of the Devil, where he explains and breaks that down. Let me get this green book on top.
The Black Arts.
Yeah. You want to get this. This is a must-have. The Black Arts by Richard Cavendish. The Black Arts. Really basic. A lot of good stuff. Khadijah read this as well. She couldn't stop highlighting. She bought her own. Couldn't stop highlighting it. Yeah. And this, you'll see there's highlights all through this. All these books are from when I was studying. We get that book.
The Jinn.
We're going to, now I'm a whole list because we're going to talk about that later. Here's just something else that you probably want to get for real niggas, if you can. This is out of print. This is called Sexual Alchemy by Donald Tyson. Intercourse with Spirits. This shows you how to have a sexual relationship with spirits. And believe you me, you will not be let down by some magical ancestral pussy. For all you scared ass niggas, I fucked the shit out of Yemen-Ya and Oshun at the same time. So while you letting that bitch, while you combing that bitch here, like, oh mother, I'm hitting that nigga, balls deep in it, nigga. That's real. This is not disrespect. This is just understanding. I am what they am. I have a personal relationship one-on-one with them because I choose that. I choose to live in knowing. You choose to live in dogma. Therefore, you're scared of her just like you was scared of Jesus, wherever the fuck you was in before, nigga. This is a good book. The Great God Pan. As you can see, the horns, the Pan is Baphomet. So to understand the deity Pan and him as the pineal, as the pine tree is his pineal gland. Yet another correspondence. You know what I'm saying? Pan, the pineal tree, pineal gland, and it's not called the pineal gland. I need to smack the pineal out your mouth when you say that. It's pineal gland. You know what I'm saying? Panic is the cry of Pan. So you're hearing panic, my nigga. All right, let's get back to this.
All right.
Come on, nigga. Read. You're doing too much, nigga. Let's get on it, nigga.
All right. W.H. Mueller goes on to say on page 84, the fallen has to transcend the 7th plane of Saturn in order to regain his second wing. Man has fallen from heaven. In him is the stone from heaven,
Ooh.
And two,
Wait.
Okay.
Philosopher's Stone. What is that?
That's the stone of all possibilities. I got that from an anime.
That's true. It is. That's a description of what?
Your pineal gland.
You about to say pineal, nigga.
But slap me on the
Yeah,
tape.
but.
Yeah.
At least you got that right, nigga.
Yeah.
Pineal gland is the philosopher's stone. I hope so, nigga. I hope you didn't get that from anime too, nigga. They got it from your heart.
Yeah, they got it from my heart, but that's
you need
why
to
I
go to the source, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Source, nigga. But yeah, that's good. That's all.
Why you
How you
get
get it? How you get it? Yeah. I guess that's the truth. Now, so the pineal gland is the philosopher's stone.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get another book real quick. I'm gonna book these niggas to death so they can read shit for themselves. They ain't have to take my word for it.
Funny thing is, in the anime, it was all about alchemy.
Right.
That's
well,
why.
this all is about alchemy.
Right.
That's what we've been talking about the whole time. Baphomet is a symbol of alchemy. Now I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Feel me on it? Oh yeah, I found it. Found one. See if I can get that other one. What's that, nigga? Oh, tap, nigga. Trying to find this thing, nigga.
Hold up.
Hey, all you niggas wanna fuck with Pan, nigga. Hey, you wanna leave Baphomet alone? Hey, Baphomet did nothing to you, nigga. Hey, why don't you read a motherfucking book? This is pretty good. This deals with the Holy Grail, the Philosopher's Stone concept. This book called The Serpent Grail, The Truth Behind the Holy Grail, the Philosopher's Stone, and the Elixir of Life by Philip Gardner, Gary Osborne. Looks like a dish, nigga. I'm sure you get a soft cover by now. So this deals with the truth behind the Holy Grail, Philosopher's Stone, and the Elixir of Life. He tells you how it's all about your pineal gland.
Mm-hmm.
All about your pineal gland. Yeah. Another good book is Gnosis, The Secrets of Solomon's Temple Revealed. Philip Gardner. Looks like this. And he deals with some of this mythos about Solomon, or in Islam, Suleiman. Let's see if I got anything highlighted. No, I know I don't have nothing highlighted in this. I bought this book again. Somebody took my book, so I bought it because I needed it. And they got away with my highlights, which I love my highlights. Damn. But it's all good. I'll just read it again if I wanted to. All right, but he goes into a lot of gnosis on Solomon's Temple. There you go. All right, let's read a little bit more. Read.
All right. And to heaven he must ascend. That's the end of that quote.
Okay. Well, so let's go back so we clear.
Man has fallen from heaven.
Mm-hmm.
In him is the stone from heaven, and to heaven he must ascend.
Right. Now, this is a symbol here, Baphomet, of man's ascension. This encompasses that idea. This encompasses an idea. The idea is man, animal self, ascending through Kundalini, through androgyny, through astral travel, through correspondence, through meditation, through mastery of his chakra or earth self or his base chakra, through illumination, through his virility in consciousness, and through his illumination. That encompasses that. So how do you take this study and make it a picture? Because the picture tells 1,000 words. Don't be a fucking asshole. This is simple shit, really.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I wasn't calling you an asshole.
No, I got you. For sure.
All right, let's go.
It's clear this stone from heaven is the pineal and has a clear connection to Saturn. Mm-hmm. That means the deity Set So the 72 conspirators must and can only be details about the pineal gland itself if we know Set, who has worshipped in pre-dynastic times,
Mog Morton's books.
right, is the pineal gland. Then his 72 helpers must be also powers within the pineal gland.
Right. So 72 helpers must be powers within the pineal gland if we understand that Set is Saturn. And I just showed you Saturn in your own fucking head.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? And we know that is Set, and there's 72 helpers. Where must they be?
In your head.
There you go. The fight of Horus and Set happens in the heart and in your true mind to raise him back up to sit on the throne of his father.
Right.
All right, let's get it.
Another connection to the number 72 is the precession of the equinoxes, or what is called the Great Year. This concerns the slow movement of the Earth, axis in a circle, which takes about 25,920 years to complete. The vernal spring equinox slowly moves through all 12 zodiac constellations over the 25,000 years until it comes back to its starting point. This is more of an illusion. It's the background stars that are moving, and the equinox stays in the same place.
Right.
It takes us 2,000 years to cross the equinoctial point through each constellation. It takes us 72 years for each of the 360 degrees of the sky to rotate.
Say again?
It takes us 72 years for each of the 360 degrees of the sky to rotate.
Okay, that's interesting because now we connect 72 with 360. But let's keep going because remember there's 72 demons, right?
Right.
Right behind me, what are we looking at? Let me get my point right.
A full circle.
Oh, 360.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's the geometry of a circle.
Interesting. Well, let's keep going. Let's show you how this is also a geometrical pattern as well.
Right. So it's 360 times 72 equals those 25,920 years to complete all those.
The circle.
Right.
So you got a circle type 72. Let's keep that in mind. 360, 72. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. It's a great year and also connected to the magic ring or this 360-degree circle, like you were saying. It becomes clearer when you factor in the number 5 to the 72.
Wait! Aren't there 5 points on Baphomet?
Are there 5 points of a human being? Yes.
Well, the fucking picture's right
there.
But aren't there 5 points on Baphomet? There's 5 points in this ring, this Baphomet ring. So what happens when we connect 5 to 72? Why,
yeah.
young man, is 5 connected to 72?
Because we get a 360.
Why do we get a 360?
It becomes clear when you factor in the number 5 to 72. If you take 5 times 72, it equals 360.
So 5 times 72 is 360. 5 times 72 makes the circle.
All day.
So the mastering of the 72 is symbolically captured in what? The circle. The ring of Solomon, niggas. That shit back there is saying I am a master of 72. I am a master of the 72 conspirators or the pineal gland. This is also the Solomon's cup or the vessel of Solomon, or pass me this book under that. The other one. Keep going. Now, did I throw it over on this side?
Serpent Grail?
Yeah. This vessel or this serpent grail, let me get that other gnosis on top as well.
Yeah.
This serpent grail is also represented as the pineal gland. This circle, look at this old fucking Solomon circle. How many points does it have?
It's got 5. No, it's got 4.
No. Look at the bottom, how it splits.
Yeah.
Look who's in the middle. Well, let me get it close right here. Who's on the cross?
Man.
Christ. He's the illuminated man. You know what I'm saying? And actually, they usually see how it's in the bottom, his feet comes open. His feet would be open, and that would usually be the 5. But there's really hidden in there that this is man. You know what I'm saying? And this vessel or this circle with man in it, because man becomes that 5. So while we're looking at these things as the 4 points. The true 5 point right here. Yeah, let me get this picture. The true 5 point is actually hidden in it as this. He's the one in the circle.
Yeah.
He's the one in the circle. Let me see. I'm gonna skip forward
Okay.
a little bit to make this point. Now, when the circle is right side up, your house, I'm gonna get it right. When the circle is right side up, his house is actually upside down. But when your circle is upside down, like that Baphomet, you see that middle point? That's your house. You're actually right side up when you're upside down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And there was a movie that did it. Not the movie Upside Down. There was a movie. Oh, the third Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
Remember when they had to get to travel between worlds, they had to turn the boat upside down, and that was the right way in, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So your house being right side up, meaning you're pulling, if you look at the Baphomet star with the 2 points up, you're pulling celestial energy down to you. Mm-hmm. You now walk in the geometry. All the geometry you wear, the ankhs, your blood takes on that crystalline shape, that geometrical pattern, if you're about that life. Mm-hmm. So to do this upside down pattern, it means my house becomes right side up, and I'm pulling downward energy, or cosmic energy, or negative polarity, or satanic energy, or great mother energy, the great divine feminine. And I walk with these symbols on constantly. So that in power, I pull down. If my house is upside down and my head is right side up, like this, then I'm walking around giving out, praying. Oh, thank you, Oshun. Oh, thank you, Oshun. Yeah. And you can tell any nigga who thinks like that, who, I don't like this because it's not us. And I don't like this because it means this, and I don't, and it's foul and white people. You're just really revealing that you're walking around giving off your energy to stuff, and you're saying, I'm not giving my energy to that. Yeah. No, I derive power from this shit. Right. I don't give shit to this. Right. It gives to me by way of its symbology and geometrical patterns that we're about to get into this 5 right now. Because we ain't even touched that yet, really. So we got 72 times 5 is 360. So to master the 72, you need this Solomon's ring, or this or the temple, which is the temple of man. That's Solomon's temple. And the grail is your mind, is your head. It's also the vagina, but it's in symbology. But it's also your mind, the resting place of the pineal gland. You know what I'm saying? So the serpent's grail is the Kundalini influenced mind, or the Kundalini influenced consciousness. Right. You understand what I'm saying? And you'll hear in Solomon his ability. That's why, give me the Goetia book at the bottom. Why are these called the lesser key of Solomon? Because the greater key is you. No, there's 72 greater keys we're going to talk about too. Oh, okay. You're all the keys. Yeah. But why are they connecting the Goetia with Solomon? That's what you need to find out. Oh, and why is Suleiman, who is Solomon in Islam, connected with something called the jinn, the dark side. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, we'll get there. Because the jinn are those 72. Yes, indeed. We're going to get there. Okay. Let's get there. Let's get there. Keep going. I'm so excited. I'm just connecting where we at with 72, right. 360, and 5 at this point. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Mm-hmm. We right here. It becomes clear when you factor in the number 5 to 72. If you take read like if you take 5 times 72, which is 360, you can make yet another connection to your pineal and why Satan is such a relevant study here. 360 degrees equals the all-seeing eye, or illumination, or completion. Man has 5 points on his body: 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. This represents the 5-pointed star or pentagram. Right. Man's connection to the number 5 is that he fell into the 5 senses. Right. If you add psychic energy to each sense, they become super senses. Each extremity is represented as the 72 to let you know that the enlightened man has all his senses under pineal control. All right, pause right there. So the enlightened man knows how to send psychic energy to all 5 points of his body.
Mhm.
That is displayed in the book Cyclomancy. I'll go get that for you. Out of print.
Yeah, I'm trying to read that, read and go through that too.
Yeah. Now, this little
Damn, that's
nugget, this little OG nugget, it's called Cyclomancy, y'all. I know a lot of y'all ain't seen one of these motherfuckers because they cost over a G online. You know what I'm saying? This is by Frank Rudolph Young. I sell Cyclomancy. I have been for years. You'll get a PDF if you want this. One of the greatest books ever. Goes through many exercises on how to activate your spiritual power. But one, and I'm actually have a highlight here, is how to put your organs control center under psychic power control. So he goes through, let's see if I can find where he says it in the table of contents. Detail on how to actually put your 5 senses under psychic power by using the energy of the 72. How to put your conscious mind, your senses, recording center, and organ control center under psychic power control. How to put your muscle coordination center under psychic power control. How to put your resisting nerve gap under psychic power control. How to put the nerve electricity in your brain and body under psychic power control. How to multiply your energy with psychic power control. How to never get tired by putting your muscle tone under psychic power control. Oh, he's showing you how to be Superman. This is before the New Age movement.
Yeah.
He gets right down to it, baby.
Yeah.
This is before they start telling you, whatever you do can go twofold on the next person. How to use astounding power of your brain horns to put it under psychic power control. How to put your seeing, hearing, and reflexes under psychic power control. How to put your primitive seeing center, your highest visual center under psychic control. How to put your primitive hearing center under psychic power control. How to use your auto-conscious healing to bring others under psychic power control.
Damn.
So how could you fuck up others? I know how to know, nigga, that's old. That's old fun for me. I was doing that living in New York City on the train.
Really?
Oh, I used to like get him. I'm like, I'm gonna see her panties.
Yeah.
I'll make him fall asleep. I give the Hasidic Jews itching attacks.
Yeah.
You know, make a motherfucker dribble on himself. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
They
that's
shows you how to
what's up.
raise up your brain horns. This is fire, this here book.
Yeah.
How to do seemingly impossible with your body electricity and your brain horns. How to develop and gain unbelievably from from psychic power vision. How to develop and gain stupendously from psychic power hearing. How to put your aura in the power of its psychochemistry under psychic power control. How to develop and use your astral senses for psychic power control. How to extract profitable knowledge from the psycho-astral world with psychic power control. How to use the secrets of psychic power domination to control others at will. How to put psychic astral world under psychic power control and acquire miraculous power. See, this is one of them books that show you step by step how to
Be a Superman.
be a Superman. Well said.
Mm-hmm.
About time. It's in your heart now. And of course, this book is over 1,500 G to 1,500 if you could get it. Cyclomancy: The Secret of Power and Control. I do sell the PDFs if you want one. Come and get it. Come in, Red Peas and Butter. Come and get your supper. But that 5 points is actually the power of the psychic control, which are under the helpers of Set.
Right.
To discipline the five senses. Five senses. Therefore, the 360 or completed man, this guy, the illuminated man, or this guy, boink, right here, has his shit under control.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And that comes from the awakened pineal gland, and you shooting it out to your 5 points, the 5 points of the star. and you become the 360 complete man, which is Superman.
So,
And this is a symbol of the 360 and the 5. And the 5-pointed illuminated man with his house right side up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get it right. With his house right side up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I walk with this. And this is in my blood, nigga. This is the pan energy, nigga. Oh, dare challenge it. It won't happen on YouTube. But your life. Oh, nigga, I wish.
yeah.
I walk around, I wish.
Because, like, I just got to...
I wish.
You explaining, just saying that kind of helped me see it in a way of like, okay, when your energies, when you're 72 are going at random, you don't have them disciplined, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can see now that it's easy to believe that a black person could think they're just human because they don't have these spiritual powers under control.
Absolutely.
And they think that those are happening too.
the spiritual powers will do what they're bidding. So if they were mind controlled and believing they're nothing more than a human that needs to vote their way, white people economics their way.
White people do because
white people economics their way to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Make rap music for their way to the top. If they think that and that's all they are, then the spiritual energy that is in its most docile state will serve them.
Okay.
So it is absolutely convincing about don't fuck with this and leave that alone and that's evil because they actually have been mind control and convinced in that. So the dark side was for the advanced on the planet, but it was making the choice that I'm going beyond this planet. I'm finished. I'm satisfied that I'm finished with whatever lessons humanity has to teach, and I'm willing to walk the path to back on the throne.
Yeah.
To sit next to my mother or father, if you will.
Right. Okay.
Let's read.
Each extremity is represented as the 72 to let you know the enlightened man has all his senses under pineal control. So 5 times 72 equals 360 or enlightened man.
Right.
This is the symbol for the enlightened man, the one he just showed you. Around him, you see the Hebrew letters Yod, He, Vav, He, which means man understanding that he is God.
And you see in the 5th position, they have the crown. Because this is the illuminated or this crown, let me show you.
Yeah.
Around him, his hands and body represent the Hebrew letters Yahi, Vahi, or it's the symbol of man. But as you can see close on his head, there's a crown. Is this not the same crown? Is this not the same crown?
That's the same crown.
There you go. Correspondence, baby. Synchronicity.
72 helpers of Set or the pineal. Your psychic center, like in psychomancy, is now in control of the 5 senses to make them super senses represented as the 5 points of man.
Senses.
The very same symbol Solomon wore to control the demons or 72. There's a show on Netflix as well. It's called. It's also an anime. It's like 7 Deadly Sins, and another one attached to it is like Secrets of the Magi. And in it, the main character's name is Solomon.
Of course.
And he's got this genie with no head, kind of, does his bidding for him. And as he gets older, he gets these powers similar to the Goetia, and that lets him do all the things.
I mean, it's
they give it different names and shit.
Of course, but it's only one story.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's either you know or you don't know.
Right.
It's either you know or you don't know. And it's a pity that, you have black folks teaching those in the know, and in one fucking fell swoop, the shit is like almost in the garbage. But you know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna happen because I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And those who know fucks with me. Those who don't know, do what you do. I don't give a fuck what you do. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Solomon also means soul of man. They're talking about your alchemy. There was never a nigga. Niggas still believe that the Bible is a history book. Now, one nigga in the Bible lived, you silly old stuck niggas.
Yeah.
There was no nigga named Solomon. Solomon, it's the temple of man. Is you, the soul of man. This is an alchemical story about alchemy and the mastery of the demons, nigga. The mastery. Listen, listen closely. Human, melanin, demon, same shit. You old fairy tale ass nigga.
Yeah, because why would something historical be responsible for your spiritual enlightenment anyway?
Exactly. Let's even say he did. Why you follow him anyway? He did his thing. Supposed to do your thing. Go ahead.
Also, no, satanic energy is downward energy anytime you call on a cosmic force and pull it downward toward you.
Right, there you go. Satanic energy is nothing more than downward spiraling energy. Anytime you're calling on a satanic force, you're calling for something to be pulled up. You get what I'm saying? So you can be enlightened on this plane, and then you can walk your path back home. Because you, at the same time, you don't want to be down here trying to pull shit down forever. Fuck that. I want to go where I'm pulling it from eventually.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But you're looking at, in this state of ignorance, you need to pull downwardly because that's where your shit is.
Right.
So if you down here, your shit ain't down here. Right. Only nigga shit is down here. Cracker ass, Donald Trump ass niggas crying when Obama won and crying when Trump won.
A lot of undue stress really is what I see.
But what you're doing, you need to pull down cosmic or your energy here to become this.
Yeah.
And then ultimately to go back home.
Right.
That's the idea. Y'all can fuck around here all you want.
Okay, so pointing up, giving power, pointing down, absorbing power. There's another Kemetic myth relating to the 72 and the number 5. The mass of the moon is 1/72 of that of the planet Earth.
Oh, so here we go. Another 72. You know what I'm saying? With the moon. They're telling you all the time. So the moon, read that aloud and again.
There's another Kemetic myth relating to the 72 and the number 5. And it's that the mass of the moon is 1/72 of that of the planet Earth. Tahuti was gambling and won a portion of the moon 1/72. Tahuti was in his game to help Newt, who was forbidden by Ra to give birth on any of the days of the year, which was 360 days in number. The portion of the days of the year, the portion of the light Tahuti won from the moon 1/72 equaled 5 extra days.
Oh, 5/72 again. What are they telling us?
Telling us that.
Now we're talking about your Kemetic myth. All the shit we talked about, I'm showing you in the Egyptian shit. They still talking these numbers here, folks. Let's go. Keep reading. Read.
Okay. Which is why our calendar is 365 days.
Oh, so 360.
We got off rip.
Right. Now why we have 365 extra days?
Tahuti gambled for.
Well, keep reading. No, you just read that, but keep reading.
Newt gave birth to her 5 children on those days.
Who were the 5 children?
Osiris, Heru the Elder, Set, Isis, and Nephthys.
Yeah,
so Osiris.
You got Asar, Set.
Yep.
Set and Nephthys. These two light pair, these two dark pair. In the 5th middle, Horus the Elder, which is different from Horus the Warrior.
Right.
Which means he's the guy who finished the tag. He won the battle. So that represents your consciousness. What? The 5 points. It's telling you dark and that's what your hands are. Dark and light,
the crown,
which is left and right.
Left hand, right hand.
Left is your dark, right is your light. Right is usually the one we're doing things with.
Right.
Otherwise, it's the other way around. Same thing, your dominant leg, right and left. Dark one is the least dominant. It's the hidden one. And then there's Horus the Elder, who's the head. That is a combination of this coming together. All 4 of these people have a role in Horus's, the warrior's, plight. He's fighting for his father. He's fighting against his brother Set. Nephthys and Isis help him find the body of Osiris, help put him back together. His mama helped him get his eye restored from Tahuti. It became the moon, and it was actually seeing becoming part of the part of that 72.
Right. You
get what I'm saying? Turning what was he doing when he lost his eye? He needed that 1/72 of light
Mm-hmm.
from Tahuti that Tahuti gambled and had. And then it became Eye of Horus the Elder, and he was the bad motherfucker. And they telling you the same fucking thing. And this is telling you the same fucking thing. Silly niggas. Y'all niggas, y'all ain't worthy to be sitting in front of niggas. Just be running their mouth. Like, you really just not. Know what I'm saying? You don't know shit and you fucking fronting like you do. Like, a lot of niggas speak nicely, but it's manicured ignorance.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's bedazzling stupidity on another level. It sounds smart to a nigga who don't know nothing. But to a nigga who know, you show your stupidity somewhere deep in my
It's
heart.
always something to learn, right?
I could just recommend books for a nigga to read if he was really into it.
Right.
But you really swear you know something, so I don't deal with those type of folks.
I
don't deal with know-it-all, know-nothings.
Master teacher C. Freeman L. used to say that there were 72 chakras on the pineal gland alone. This makes perfect sense when you factor in the esoteric story of Aladdin.
Master teacher C. Freeman L., again, he's the one that also spoke about 72 chakras on the pineal gland alone.
Right.
He was a master teacher, a master guru. If you don't know that, then it's not worth even telling you.
That Magdi story I shared with you is similar to the story of Aladdin.
Of course it is. That's where they get all.
Yeah.
I told you it's the same shit over and over.
Right.
So of course it is.
Yeah.
When I hear that story, I'm like, it's a repeat.
Yeah.
People always trying to get me to watch anime. My nephew.
Oh man, this for the people.
no, even then, yeah, they need to do what
they gotta do what they gotta do.
But they're trying to get me to watch anime. I don't give a fuck. It's a repeat. I know the story already. It doesn't make me cheerlead a story that I know.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know something I don't know.
Oh no!
I'm not saying knock yourself out. No. I'm saying no.
Yeah, I wasn't sharing it.
No, people. Some people. No, you're right. People need to hear it. No. I'm saying
just to see how they've been using
they need to hear the shit. No, they need to hear it and see it. It might lead them to something. Or when they read something, it will sound familiar because they've seen it in anime when it didn't look as fucking scary, obviously, as this. When they had cartoon guys named Maugi.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Maugi. Oh, wait a minute. Maugi's really Baphomet.
Right.
Somewhere.
Aladdin has a ring and an oil lamp. The ring represents the circle, 360 degrees or 5 times 7.
Let me get that book with the serpent grail.
All right.
Right there by you. Right there. Go ahead. Say that. He has a what?
He has a ring
and an oil lamp.
The ring represents the
serpent grail. Right.
The 360 degrees.
Right.
5 times 72 equals 360 or pineal.
Right.
The lamp with oil represents the pineal as well. The oil, of course, is melanin. Mm-hmm. So it's the fuel.
Or the crystalline dew found in the third ventricle in this area where Saturn is or where Satan is. My bad.
He rubs the lamp or ring to produce the Dijin or lesser Dijin, which would be the lesser key of Solomon, which we will get to in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And we really will get to it.
Yes. The Dijin, here's a good book. The hidden links between the Dijin, shadow people, ETs, Nephilim, Archons, reptilians, and other entities. Rosemary Ellen Goatley, Guile. The Dijin connection. Here's where she connects the Dijin to a lot of ancient concepts. She might make up some white people, because they hustling you on that. But these are still mythological. There's no reptilians. You're the Kundalini people. You're the reptilian. You're all of that shit. You're the alien. You're that. You're this. You're the other thing, and you're every fucking thing. Right. Hit me with that, brother.
I'm gonna hit you with this in Islam.
Yes, read.
Solomon is Suleiman. The Dijin remained in the service of Suleiman.
The Dijin do what now?
They remained in the service of Suleiman.
They remained in the service of Suleiman. Didn't I say it's about controlling, disciplining the 72? Listen, did I say that?
He did place him in bondage. That was the next part.
Well, that's what that means. Isn't this? What is this circle?
He puts him in
Oh, no. What is this circle?
The 360 degrees of
bondage, nigga. Bondage. If I put you in a fucking circle, are you not trapped?
You are.
This
there's no.
And what this putting them in bondage means? Does it not mean disciplining them?
Yeah, they indisciplined.
Are they not? Did he not make them his disciples? That's another way of saying he controls them.
He disciplined.
When you do, there's a book, Anna Riva,
Mm-hmm.
Secret of Magical Seals, where what is a seal?
Something you seal. It's a way to lock something that locks
Right.
something up.
Do they not use circles as a seal?
Yeah.
Squares as a seal?
Yeah.
They tell you to do what when you're dealing with spirits? Well, white people tell you to do it. Draw that circle.
Mm-hmm.
So you could do what? Seal or control the entity.
Right.
So when he locks them down or seals them in the lamp, remember the genie goes where? You ever see how many times you see I dream a genie and they're like, Master, rub the lamp so I can come out. They can't get out unless you rub it, right?
Right.
That means he controls his pineal. He controls the 72. He controls the jinn, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga. Mm-hmm. So yes,
Beautiful.
Go ahead. He controls. He seals them in.
He's that nigga.
He's that nigga.
Solomon.
Somewhere.
Solomon controls the Goetia with his 5-point pentagram ring.
What?
The same ring Panic got on his hand.
What?
Master of the 72. In Taoism, there are 36 hells and 36 heavens, which come together to equal 72.
Say again.
In Taoism, there are 36 hells and 36 heavens, which come together to equal 72. And
now I'm going to show you how, as we go on, there are 72 angelic figures too.
Yeah, I read
There's
that
balance
book.
in
I got
your
a book
brain.
on that too. The
There
72
you go.
angels.
And the 72, I have a matchup between the demons and angels.
It's really,
What
it's
their
really the
negative
other side. Yeah.
is their negative and positive polarity.
Yeah, it's like the same being.
So remember we said the lesser keys of Solomon?
Yeah,
Well, what do you think the higher keys of Solomon are?
the angelic.
There you go.
Yeah.
And the angelic is nothing but Baphomet on the top. The demonic is nothing but Baphomet on the bottom. The demonic is nothing but you and your animal self, and the angelic is nothing but you and your higher self. You need to understand how to deal with both worlds. They're not separate.
That's
how to mix them together and raise the animal self up to its higher angelic self. And the angels are supposed to understand the human experience that you went through. Somewhere deep in my heart.
So you would use the angels for the higher level.
You would mix them both
Mix
to
them
really
both.
get the meat out of it.
Oh, okay. Because yeah,
You know how to
can't-
hold on both sides of the energy.
Yeah.
Nothing is left to imbalance.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is left on an imbalanced scale, which can be called evil or can be called good, but really called negative or positive. You understand? So you're dealing with balance.
Right,
To deal with balance is, listen closely, to deal with balance is 72. It's 72. How much is 72 plus 72?
144.
The 144 saved, nigga,
Yeah.
is in your own fucking head.
In Revelations 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Motherfucker! Keep going. Keep
Alright.
going, nigga.
And there are
Keep going for
72
days
promise-
at how this shit is just so regular. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
I mean, yeah, you really can, because it's saying you really can't separate these energies out from their positive and negative polarity. Because
No, you can.
I
And,
mean,
and
yeah,
they
you-
have, but you shouldn't. The alchemist knows the secret science, which I'm telling you now. I'm
Mhm.
telling you the secret. See, it's not like you really can. Niggas is doing whatever the fuck they want to do.
yeah.
Because actually, without knowing it, they can. I'm trying to put their fucking shit back in order. So let's keep this conversation in perspective.
Okay.
I'm telling them what to do, which makes sense, and I'm telling them where to study it for themselves.
Right.
You don't have to take my word, because this is not an argument I'm making. I don't give a fuck. If someone tries to argue with me, my answer is, oh my goodness, you're right. Thank you. You straightened me out. Then I'm going to go back to doing what the fuck I was doing already, nigga. Because I don't give a fuck about trying to straighten nobody
It
out.
is
on
what
this
it
shit.
is.
You either know or you don't know.
Mhm.
Like I started out. Somewhere.
Yeah.
Baphomet.
Kareen is the name of the so-called evil djinn assigned to every person. The word djinn or genie derives from Latin genius, which means a sort of guardian spirit thought to be assigned to each person at their birth.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you can connect the Kareen to the Kemetic concept of the Ka, or the shadow self.
There you go.
That's also in Jungian psychology.
Yes. It's
Yeah.
the Ka or your doppelganger, they probably
Mhm.
call it. Shadow self.
And integrating with it.
And integrating with it.
Yeah.
White people call it their guardian angel. or the Holy Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, black people don't have that. We have our spirit double, which is a melanin-based ka,
Mm-hmm.
and it is of knowing intelligence. So to deal with the dark side of yourself is to deal with that which knows, or the Quareen in Islam,
Okay.
or the master the jinn that's pulling your strings. Let's say R. Kelly. He has to deal with the reality,
the effects of his actions.
not the effects of his actions, the need. Listen closely to what I'm saying.
All right.
It's not the effects of his action. That's moralism and human justice, which I should happen to him. You know what I'm saying? If it was my daughter, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna be. I'm waiting till the sheriff comes and we got him now.
Well, not
You know what I'm
effects
saying?
like that, just causing effects.
Listen. Yeah, okay. What he has to deal with truly is the idea that he wants that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's between him when he sits there in the room going, what should I do today?
Exactly.
That's the dark side of itself saying, I want that. Well, now we got to be more reasonable. If he was doing this shit in India, they would say, okay.
Yeah.
Because that's the cultural thing. So why isn't nobody repulsed and mad and trying to save the black girls there? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they do.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck. They want to seem good on camera. Like I said, they all watch that videotape, and pretty much, I need to ask this. All of these children, where were their parents? What children, 14, whatever age they were, 14, 15, 17.
How did that man get access
How did he have access to these motherfuckers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when he did it, where was these little motherfuckers saying, wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Something's wrong here.
Exactly.
Who's yelling to the top of the rafters?
Exactly.
See, it's after ain't no records out, ain't no, you know what I'm saying?
After the fact.
Yeah, after the fact. Oh God, it was just so terrible. Spending his money,
that's what
sitting on his dick.
That type of energy that got me into this, because after a while I grew tired of seeing it.
There's no follow through, because
right.
Tomorrow there's going to be another story and you won't even care about that shit.
Exactly.
So everybody's all on Instagram with R. Kelly, anti-R. Kelly's, and whatever. Like I said, if it would happen to me personally, you feel it. You feel a certain way, and I have my personal feelings about it.
Mm-hmm.
But let's look at the more societal reality with that. Nobody don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know they don't give a fuck. First of all, you got to take.
First of all,
when he came out, yeah, right. And nobody. Let's go to Japan and stop that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And niggas take trips over there to do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And niggas take trips to fucking Jamaica, all that shit to fuck little girls.
Right.
That's real.
Yeah.
Niggas buy little girl
Thailand,
panties.
all that.
Niggas buy little girl panties
and get them out
just to sniff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get real with it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he was the bad guy, you found out in 1992 that he was married to Aaliyah. Why didn't we stop this then? She was 15, done. What happened then? What happened to all these moral people?
Hey, I was too young,
crying,
so I couldn't stop it.
No, listen. Then, after 10 whatever years later, he has a fucking sex tape that come out. Where was all these people then? Why couldn't nobody stop it then? You know what I'm saying? Like, where was all the outrage?
Yeah.
Where was all the, this needs to stop? Record sales went on as usual.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're doing this whole fucking mini-series on this nigga.
They are.
Nigga, there's 6 fucking episodes. Everyone's talking about this shit now. They going through all the chicks. They all crying. Why he do that to the little girl? Why you ain't say that 10 years ago? Where was you at now? But but all of them was in his camp at one point. Mm-hmm. I guarantee you, none of them was doing none of what they were doing for free.
It's all because of that Bill.
They said, yo, I'll give you the money. No, it's all because it's just time to get that nigga. You must ain't do what the Illuminati said.
Right.
Or you must be not doing whatever they do.
Yeah.
And now they doing what they do to him.
Right.
That's facts. They could demonize any of these niggas. Guarantee you, if they went in Puff Daddy shit, you probably find some real weird shit there.
Yeah.
You find some niggas are saying real weird shit about him.
No, so
let them do a documentary.
They do it to everybody in Hollywood.
They do it to who they want to do it to. And clearly for 10 years, 20 plus years, they've been wanting to do it to him. You know what I'm saying? And now they finally put it in a loving hip hop era in a way where you can sit there and just demonize this nigga, call him predator, but not look at a bigger picture. So if we call him a predator and then you're going to say he was abused as a kid, we're not going to say he's a victim. Mm-hmm. So he's a victim, so he knew better. Well, he was psychologically abused. So we tend to say that when it's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But when we don't give a fuck, because they've been warming it up that he's this predator, this beast for years, so now they can put this flow. But we got to recognize too that this nigga was the ultimate R&B nigga, and that at the same time they're shutting that down as well. I'm not saying one cancels out the other and one should be forgiven, not at all. But I'm saying let's not act like they don't have these agendas as well. You know what I'm saying? Let's not act like they don't do this as well. And then they put a whole bunch of black girls up in there crying, black girls who they don't, and then it's like saying like, well, you don't give a fuck about black girls. Look, black girls, nobody's giving a fuck about you. You have to give a fuck about yourself. I've been consistently giving out information for you to raise up yourself. Ain't nobody just going to collectively saying we care about black girls. They've proven time and time again that they don't. Just because somebody's fronting on it, they crying and the black girls are special. Don't fall for that bullshit. Know what I'm saying? I'm guarantee you half them bitches was at R. Kelly's camp ass naked saying, I don't give a fuck. Know what I'm saying?
It's easy. Don't care.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Reed. It's time for you to get a nap.
What?
Yeah, where you at?
Have I hurt you?
No, I'm not hurt. No. I'm just trying not to hurt you. So you gotta go.
Oh, my bad. Well,
Yeah, let's get it. All
right. The jinn are mentioned in the Quran. Surah 72 of the Quran, named Al-Jinn, is entirely about them. In Islamic theology, jinn are said to be creatures with free will made from smokeless fire.
What is smokeless fire? I know you don't know, so it's rhetorical at this point. Kundalini is smokeless fire. Smokeless fire. Kundalini fire is what is called smokeless fire. That's what they're talking about. The jinn is an aspect of your Kundalini, which is the 72 chakras illuminated.
Right.
Only when the Kundalini reaches the pineal gland can any of this illumination begin to happen. And it is Sutra 72. What is it called, Sutra?
Surah 72.
Surah, and that's like Bible verses in the Quran.
Yeah.
The number 72 is talking about the jinn.
Okay.
Not by mistake.
No.
You know what I'm saying? All right, let's keep going.
Iblis used this display of freedom in front of Allah.
Abyss, right? Abyss.
Iblis? Yeah, Iblis.
Abyss, right. Yeah, call it Iblis or Abyss.
Iblis. Okay.
Yeah, which is Satan. Right.
Satan used this display of freedom in front of Allah by refusing to bow down to Adam when Allah told Abyss to do so. So this is another way of saying the pineal will not serve man, but will serve your free will or higher self.
Exactly. Your pineal gland does not activate on human shit. What is Allah? Arm, leg, arm, head.
Yeah.
Unilluminated, bowing down, and you praying to your arm, leg, arm, and head. That means you're the human being. Once you understand that Islam, I, self-lord, and master, becomes, you start dealing with free will of the pineal, the God body. I roll in free will. It was so funny when you text me, was I going to work? I don't even know how to answer that.
No, I said, are you working? We're doing whatever you do.
Yeah, I was working on a fucking turkey burger, nigga. That's all I do. That's my whole day.
Well, I mean,
and that's my point.
That's
my point. I live in constant free will.
Right.
And free will is bigger than that. I don't argue with niggas. Yeah. You know, you could have a little, what's it? Left, right, left. And after a while, I'm going, okay, whatever. I'm not going to argue with someone's ego. I'm going to try to correct it. I'm going to give them the information, but then that's that. Because I'm free. I'm free from needing to defend shit. The only thing I'm here to do is deal with ignorance when I see it. So this is to deal with general ignorance about the dark side and a fucking symbol. A symbol. So that comes from pineal, the truth of the heart.
Right.
The thinking is an act of humanity. And you will never get there thinking your way. You can't think your way out of it. No. You have to know. Every great thing you ever seen is when somebody said, I got it. I know. You know what I'm saying? Nobody said, I wonder if. And you kind of have faith in that. If I say, no, don't worry, nigga, I got this.
I've had moments of both of those.
Yeah, we all
all
have
do.
moments of both of those.
Right.
The idea is to have all
All
your
your
moments of knowing.
Aha!
Right, every moment of knowing. Then you're walking in spirituality or power.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Awesome. That's awesome. Let's see. If we now know Satan can be looked at as the pineal,
Right.
the jinn, then, more importantly, the Goetia, would be a detailed understanding of the power of the pineal gland. But in ancient Greek, daimon meant spirit or higher self,
Right.
which is derivative of
Damien.
demon.
Right.
The lesser key is Solomon. The Megaton is a detailed description of the 72 Goetia spirits. The most popular offering of this information is the 1904 translation by Samuel Liddell McGregor Mathers.
Let me get that book.
Now that's correct. The Goetia Lesser Key is Solomon. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, that's this.
Yeah.
That's this. Lesser Key of Solomon, that's this book that we held up. You know what I'm saying? And okay, that's interesting. I was reading something. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
So this is stuff we discussed, why it's important, what the 72 means, the discipline of 72 chakras.
All right. This book of conjurations was used to invoke and oblige them to do the will of the conjurer. The same story of Aladdin. This tells us once again the 72 Goetia is the jinn or the genie. The so-called evil demons are here to grant your wishes. They are seen as evil because they are your primal power. And that power in this reality has been classified as evil based on the unworldliness of this type of energy.
Okay, pause right there. It's classified as evil because of the unworldliness of this information. So human morality has set up a standard of good and evil. But anything from this world does not deal on the same technology of human morality. Therefore, it will be looked at as the higher stuff will be looked at constantly as demonic or evil, because it is negative polarity, which means it's downward energy that you're bringing to you. And though it's otherworldly and the truth is hidden in the secrets behind the dark images, we will then disclassify it as evil because it is otherworldly ultimately. Anything from another world would be evil because it's more advanced than morals. All right, let's keep reading. You gotta stop texting your lady.
Hey, no. Just text. All right. Let's see. Calling it evil is just another way of saying outside the circle of. Is just another way of saying outside the circle of human understanding.
Right. There you go.
But to control these powers are the key. Solomon has his ring. So did Aladdin. The ring is also associated with the symbol of 5, not only because of the number 72, but because you have 5 fingers.
Right.
To control this evil is to conquer your demons, so to speak.
So that's another thing. You move and operate and create with your hands. They represent 5, dark side of them. You also can destroy with your hands too.
Yeah.
Remember, so I said they're NFTs and set, right? Capable of both. You can build and destroy.
Yeah.
So the 5 can be used this is your 5 in polarity. And same thing with your foot. You know what I mean? You could create, you could
with your toes, nigga.
Well, not necessarily create, but move about and control, and you're connected to the earth. So your connection to the earth could be a fucked up one or a prosperous one. Somewhere.
Any form of this kind of meditation is nothing but rubbing the lamp, or to let loose the genie, or your genius, or the jinn. An excellent way of opening the pineal with liquor is to use gin to make contact with the jinn. Let
me see. I don't know if I want you to read all that, because just in my book I give people ways. Where were you at?
I was right here.
All right. Yeah, let's read this though.
Okay.
This is a story about the origins of jinn. Let's listen to this.
The origins of jinn are rather murky. In the late 1580s, a juniper-flavored spirit of some sort was found in Holland by British troops who were fighting against the Spanish in the Dutch War of Independence. They gratefully drank it to give them what they soon came to call Dutch courage in battle.
So when they say the origins of jinn are murky, what they're trying to not give props to
It's black people.
is, of course, black people, the Moors in particular.
Yeah, the Moors.
Moors mastered distillation of liquors and gave it to the Europeans. Because what liquor is called is spirits.
Right.
So for unspiritual people,
they gave them everything.
Hold on. Well, unspiritual people, you need spirits, or they needed spirits. So jinn was actually dedicated to the jinn, to the genie spirits, to the 72 spirits on the pineal. That's why if you talk to people today, they say, when I drink that gin, though, it's another thing. They turn into beast.
Yeah.
You ever see Khadijah drink that shit? She turned into a fucking animal, son. Like, that's the shit to keep away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got B.O.B. drinking that shit. No, that's rum, nigga. We can get that gin, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I can, it doesn't do that. I can master it, but you drink enough of that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You can cut a nigga with that shit. But when they say it's murky, they don't want to give props or they destroyed the history of the Moors.
Yeah.
Let me see what's next. Let me see if I can get you to skip. All right. No, this is where I say it's by the Moors.
Yeah.
All right, read this and start here in the book. All right, let's do it.
In the book, A Field Guide to Demons, Fairies, Fallen Angels, and Other Subversive Spirits by Carol K. Mack and Dinah Mack.
It's not over here? I thought it was here. Don't worry.
They state, one day, King Suleiman, or King Solomon, who had great powers and a formidable magic ring with jewels given to him by angels, used his art to gather the multitudes of the jinn around him, for he wanted to see what they looked like. He conjured them to come to his presence, and as they poured forth in vast numbers, the earth trembled. When they became visible to him, he reported he saw legions of aberrant creatures, some two-headed, some fire-breathing, and then many thousands in shapes of fantastical hybrid animals with the head of a cat and a body of a dog and hooves, or with heads on backward. With his magic ring he held high, he watched as they bowed to him. Now that just reminded me of another synchronicity I just ran into. I've been playing this game called Final Fantasy 15, and in the game, the main character gets this ring called the Ring of the Lucy, which is used in this in much the same way as Solomon.
Yeah, it's the same concept.
Yeah.
Like I said, like this shit is not really hard.
No,
if you have a vast study, you'll start to see they really start talking about the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
And it comes to one point. It's the same point I'm telling you. Fucking darkness to light, negative to positive, demon to angel.
And not only that, the main character has access to 13 weapons specific to him.
Right, but 13 is what? 13 is what number?
Yeah, the Christ number.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There you go. You're finally getting it. Where you correspond. 13 is the Christ number.
Yeah.
So they're saying, I'm Jesus with my ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm the master with my ring. I'm the illuminated master. So what was we at with this?
At the end of the quote.
What was that last one?
With his magic ring held high, he watched as they bowed to him.
Right. So just another quote that shows with this magic ring. And this magic ring is just a symbol of your pineal gland illuminated. And you watch the 72 demons or the 72 the jinn bow to you. You understand what I'm saying? Which means those powers are your powers to master. And these powers are unearthly. These powers ain't got nothing to do with debating on YouTube. Yeah. I promise you that.
This is about destroying everything that's
Let the nigga come. Let the nigga come. Oh, I love that shit. I'll show you magic, nigga. I got the magic stick.
Hell yeah.
I can scream once. I can scream twice.
Shit, I'm finna go home and put $5,000 in my pocket tomorrow.
Do that shit, baby.
Hell yeah.
What's next?
Alright. A juniper berry is the female seed cone. It is not a true berry, but a cone with unusually fleshy and merged scales, which give it a berry-like appearance. The cones are used as a spice and also give gin its distinguishing flavor. The energy of this cone has a fleshy encasing, and once opened through distillation becomes gin. While the pineal is shaped like a cone, In fact, the one symbol for the pineal is the pine cone. The word pineal has the word pine in it, pine all. The Babylon god Tammuz holds the pine cone as a symbol for knowledge and life, pictured below.
So it's Dionysus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me show you.
the picture.
I want to show you a picture of the pineal gland magnified up close, the actual pineal gland. And you see it looks like a, no, there it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
You can see it is a little penis, a little mushroom. This is the true magic mushroom. The drugs are nothing more, the mushroom drugs are nothing more but a correspondence with the true magic mushroom, which is your pineal gland. This is it up close. It's also the pine cone. It's also a little penis right next to the cowrie shell shaped pituitary gland. And they fuck.
Constantly.
So this is the pineal up close. All right, let's see.
Oh, I gotta go.
All right, let's see. We almost done. Let's see if we can get the rest of this out. You was ready for the next page, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me see. All right, let's just read through this. I'm gonna get through that quick. And
okay.
we did 3 hours. That's good.
All right, things are good on my end too.
So. All right, so we're gonna.
They ain't tripping. So.
All right.
Also remember, in pagan worship, the pine cone.
Speak up, Bea.
Also remember, in pagan worship, the pine cone is revered because it is the fruit or the result of the evergreen, which is green all year round and a symbol for everlasting life, as is the pineal.
Boom.
Yeah.
Pineal cone, the pine tree was embraced because it's a symbol for everlasting life. What's an illuminated pine tree? A Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And that is represented as your illuminated pineal gland.
Like you put a star on top.
Exactly. Pan is connected to that. That's evergreen, everlasting life. Your pineal is the key to everlasting life. Baphomet figured out the secret to everlasting life. He's the human or the beast that figured out the secret to everlasting life. That's all that is. You're supposed to be that same fucking beast to figure out the secret.
Yeah.
Take a bow, nigga.
Yeah.
All right.
The evergreen and pine cone have been an ancient symbol of eternal life. So naturally the fruit of that will be the pine cone or the pineal gland. Good ways to go within is through meditation and stimulating activities in the pineal are many. But a quick way is with the gym.
Right. All right, let's go.
All right.
I'm going past that. Let's see what else we got.
The Goetia is now to be looked at as the petals on the pine cone. Details that you can now break down into the specific areas of meditation.
Interesting. Look at this picture. If you look close here, you can see a standard pine cone has these petals. Those petals are symbolic of the 72 chakras on your pineal gland. See how simple this shit is?
Yeah. I mean, once you have the correspondence.
Once you know the basic correspondence, you see how everything you read around it just is you see the numbers.
The demons are detailed names of melanin, my bad.
That's good. The
melanin.
Demons are detailed names of melanin.
You can call on for work for in knowing thyself.
All right.
Remember, the Titans were thrown in the underworld, where these demons are trapped in the brass vessel. Mm-hmm. Claiming to be dark side is only glorifying your slavery or the oppression of your energy.
Right. So if you're claiming I'm a dark side nigga, that's not it. That's the beginning stages. Because we're all dark side niggas. That's why all these niggas are walking around here in ignorance. They're in the dark side. But out of darkness comes light only if you're doing the alchemy. You're doing the work. Baphomet is a symbol of alchemy. Nothing more. He's not a thing to worship, not a thing to love, not a way to be. Mm-hmm. There's no such thing for me as satanic worship, no more than there is Jesus worship. The whole concept of worshiping anything is stupid. See, I fuck these deities.
Is the brass vessel a way of saying the body?
Or the mind.
Or the mind.
Or the mind. So trapping him and controlling him in the mind is still doing the masterful work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Solomon had the brass vessel. Remember, the ring and the circle is also how to trap and control them. So the book that we read about the Gnostics in Solomon's temple is the temple of man, in the other Philip Gardner book, what was it? Serpent Grail.
Mm-hmm.
The Grail is also another correspondence
To your mind.
for the brass vessel,
Oh.
or the genie lamp is also another. You know, the genie is trapped in the lamp.
Mm-hmm.
Until you rub it is another way of saying I control him. When she comes out, what does she say? What would you like, master?
Yeah. What's your wish?
Because you master. You're my master now. And
I shall grant you any wish.
Right, I grant you any wishes, and the 3 wishes are usually the third dimension.
Yeah.
So you're getting out of third dimension. You're taking 3 wishes to get. The true thing is the 3 wishes are supposed to be detailed wishes on how to get out. Once you activate the pineal, you have 3 ways to get out of third dimension.
Yeah.
But now they just changed it to 3 wishes.
This reality.
Get out of this reality.
How do I get out of this reality?
There you go. There you go. And what's it called? A vessel. A brass vessel. Meaning it's a way to escape. You know what I'm saying? But the genie or the jinn is trapped inside.
Right.
That's the pineal gland or the 72, the jinn.
Nice.
And jinn with the Jupiter berry was specifically made to get things stirred up there.
Yeah.
Get that dark side
stirred up.
There you go. Let's read.
The 72 angels are called the Shemham Forash.
I think I broke it down, right?
Shemham Forash. Yeah, Shemham
Forash. Now those are the angelic figures. So those are the 72 so-called light side. Mm-hmm. But that's the balance that we seem to forget, because pretty much the 72 Goetians got all the glory.
Right.
And nobody hears about the 72 angelic forces. And there was a white man who had one of them old ancient orders who, I got tired of all this bullshit. And he did a YouTube video, or he did a video that was put on YouTube. The shit was on VHS. It was that old. His name was Poke Runyon.
Poke Runyon.
So Poke Runyon explained how you gotta raise up the 72 angelic to go with those demons to be complete. So he's telling you what I'm telling you, what I know to be obvious. A white man finally, he caught up with it in the time he did. And he also talked about, white boys talk about making the circle and banishing the spirits. No, he said, you did a whole bunch to get him here. What the fuck you want to banish him for? So he was really talking nigga shit.
Yeah.
But, so is that Poke Runyon. You can look him up and watch him talk about the 72 angelic forces to match the 72 demonic for true completion.
Yeah, because
he would mix the higher and lower keys of Solomon, right? The high and low magic.
Because I know that the when we watch movies and we see the demonic shit, it's really us coming from.
Look at it this way: you could say all of that is really us, but let's say we watching the movie,
like in the movie Doctor Strange.
Hold on, they say in the movie, what it is they're trying to show you how this demonic energy is unhuman. So if you're in the movie to watch human experience, human plight, then it's all gonna look fucked up. Yeah. But then there's angelic movies too that do that, like Legion and Prophecy, where the angels are tired of your bitch ass niggas with your souls on earth, and they come down to raise up hell, or they come down to change things too. Yeah. So if you look at it that way, and we want to look at it for real, the angels ain't good for you neither.
Right.
And the demons ain't good for you neither.
Right.
Because this concept comes because they're both otherworldly things. Yeah. So usually when you're truly becoming conscious, what happens? Your family becomes against you.
And that's what I think too, is like, if we're dealing with stuff like this, stuff that, has to deal with things that happen after your body transitions. Why?
No, these are things.
These
are things that could happen now.
Yeah.
These are things that are happening now. This is what I'm telling you right now. Let's use our common sense.
Okay.
When you became, or most people became conscious, your family became against you. And it's the same way like in the movies. Yeah. If you see demons or angels or one of them movies, something evil or something from heaven that has a purpose that God told them to do that we just don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's all fucked up for the human. So your family who remains human, even at the very minute level, when you start touching this information, at the very minute level, they start it becomes this war because you're anti what they thought you were supposed to be, what they think humans are supposed to be. You're supposed to be upset. Even now, there's people who's gonna fucking legs are gonna cringe because I'm not demonizing R. Listen, because I'm not demonizing R. Kelly right now. See, the average human who watched the show under his mind control is supposed to go there without even thinking.
I see.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No one's thinking. Where was these bitches 20 years ago?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In the era of YouTube, when anybody could go on YouTube, any of these bitches could have said, you know something? I'm here, I'm standing alone, ain't no check involved. Where's all these bitches that got all of this money they're talking about that he paid out in settlements so they wouldn't talk? So they took the money so they wouldn't talk. So it ain't about saving black girls and telling their story. It's about that check.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's always been about that check.
But no, listen what I'm saying right now.
Okay.
So stop trying to classify what I'm saying and just listen to this moment.
Okay.
Like it's, you can say it's always about that check, but they're pretending that it's always about saving black girls, moralism, the babies, and what this monster and this predator did to all these fucking unsuspecting little kids walking around the mall with their fucking thumb in their mouths. But all them bitches is grown. They older than you now. How come they not on YouTube? Where's the books at? Because they wrote, they said it in the show. He gave all these unnamed women money. And if they talk about it, they got to give it back. And they said it was big money. Where are all they at? See, all the ones who didn't get that money, they on TV crying about he was such an animal. But they stood by for years and let this happen. I want you to think about it. Even as a teenager, if you'd have walked in and seen this man fucking these girls, you would have went outside probably just naturally if it wasn't R. Kelly. If it was just some fucking freaky uncle, some nigga who played baseball, a coach. And then you would have went ape shit telling your parents and every fucking body in the school around you. You know what I'm saying? But he's R. Kelly, so all of a sudden he has this power. And I don't know, and I was in the room and I just couldn't figure it out. And
really
the camera out. It's just you wanted some shit from this motherfucker. You thought he could make you famous, and you were very conscious of that bullshit.
Yeah.
You can front all you want.
Right.
But you know these little chicks out here now, they are not stupid.
No, they're not.
Because none of them little chicks look at you on the train, on the bus, or wherever you going like, I wonder if he could be my friend. They know better. So R. Kelly came, and even if they was happy and just wanted to go to this house because it's R. Kelly, when the dick came out, that's when they should have said, oh shit.
Ran out,
told my coach. You know what I'm saying? But they was with that shit.
Mommy.
They was with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they did it. Now that it's time to demonize them, it becomes a book or a check. And oh God, and I loved her. Sparkle. I can't believe I brung my niece around him.
Yeah.
Nigga, come on. You know what he was doing? He married Aaliyah. He walked through the door marrying Aaliyah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Aaliyah's parents gave him that approval too.
No, they said that, she faked her. She was 15.
Mm-hmm.
She wrote that she was 18.
Oh, I see.
And all that shit. The nigga who faked her shit is on there talking about him. You faked her shit. Yeah. You sitting there saying, I watched all these movies when he got that camera. Me and him prayed about not him using the camera. Motherfucker, why didn't you stop him?
Right.
Why didn't you tell nobody then?
Right.
His bodyguard only, and I did this, and I knew it was that, and I knew it was this. Why did you stop him? You remember
that Dave Chappelle skit with Rick James, and he was like, yeah. He was like, what I look like putting my feet up on somebody's couch? Right. I got a little bit more sense than that. Hell yeah, I put my feet up on R. Kelly couch.
Yeah, it's that walking contradiction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's that walking contradiction that now that they doing this thing and you was there and they asked you, you get famous, you get to seem like, this just didn't sit well in my heart when it was happening. But yeah, when it was happening, what did you do? Because if it was a regular nigga and a coach or uncle, and that nigga just kissed a girl on the cheek, nigga, you would have loved to beat his ass just to be the beat ass of a nigga who kissed a nigga on the cheek, girl.
Right.
Nigga. You know what I'm saying? You would love to be that nigga. Right. Just to act like you had morals back then. So now you're going to act like you got morals now. Y'all shouldn't be so easily fooled.
Right.
Y'all got to hear both sides of these fucking stories. You know what I'm saying? So the average person, R. Kelly's the predator and the demon. To me, shit goes both ways. You know what I mean? It's not a way of letting him off the hook.
No, it's just
Like
recognizing.
let me
where
tell you,
both
if he
shit-
did all that shit, it's not me he has to answer to.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not me he has to answer to. So why do I think I would be cooler just to sit there and say, he should die, he should do this, he should do that? See, if he did that shit to somebody I know, then it's me he has to answer to.
Especially he's not even in your proximity.
Yeah, he's not even, I mean...
You can't get access
to him. I get it where, it's not even, I get access to him if it's my fucking daughter. You need to know that.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm sure most niggas will.
Mm-hmm.
What show you at, nigga? And who's gonna stop me?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I'm gonna be on pure piss and vinegar. Like, if this is your human, and we're talking from the human perspective.
Yeah.
This is not no magical shit, just regular human shit. You find out some old man do some shit to your daughter.
No, you gonna find
nigga, I'm going to your show and I'm shooting you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm killing you. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna find a way.
Who wouldn't? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I'm killing somebody you know. Somebody gonna feel that shit. It's not just gonna be, I ain't gonna be on no talk show going, I just had no idea it's happening. Where was all these parents at?
Yeah.
Whose daughters got fucked? And then even after their daughters got fucking in this lawsuit, where's the parents say, I don't want no fucking money. I want to see them in jail.
Mm-hmm.
So after the daughter brought it to their attention, and now they having this lawsuit, where the parents at?
They were like, no,
they say I want it in jail. Yeah.
All
All of a sudden they're a victim. Like I said, this girl told me, and she said it changed my perspective. The young girl they said on the tape, she said, well, look how she fucking. She fucked better than me.
Yeah.
And this was a grown-ass woman. I didn't even look at it that way. I said, well, actually, yeah, she doesn't look like, oh my goodness, this is just foreign to me. She was getting down with it.
Starting around that age anyway.
That's clear. You know what I'm saying?
That's clear.
But so the argument is this man manipulated it out of them.
Yeah.
But y'all got to recognize how smart these kids are. These motherfuckers are not from your era.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And even then, I was trying to fuck old ladies.
They not.
When I was 13, what old lady was going to offer you pussy? You was like, oh, you're raping me. No, nigga.
Right.
All them ladies my mother hung out with, every night I dreamt about my dick in their mouth. I wanted them to kiss me longer. Good night, sugar.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to kiss me longer and on the lips. You know what I'm saying?
Babysitter.
And fuck around, give me a reach around when I'm in my bunk bed. You know what I'm saying? Babysitters all that. I want to fuck every babysitter. So we need to stop acting like, oh my goodness. And why do we think girls don't think like this? So we could say some grown man, some R. Kelly nigga manipulated them. But I don't think they're that stupid where they hang around his house going, we're going to play double dutch later, me and R. Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Some nigga coming up to your shit. Stop it. When it's happening, no matter you know what's happening to you. Mm-hmm. My point was where I'm going at is that humans have a problem with this behavior because they're trying to be a moralistic made-up invention.
I see. Yeah.
And this moralistic made-up invention actually comes from now black consciousness. It's an invention. Mm-hmm. There's things I could say and shouldn't say, you know what I'm saying, that now black people take offense to or feel we should be offended by.
Right.
Nigga, I used to say, man, fuck saying hotel.
Yeah.
Niggas I wish I still have my MySpace post. Niggas went out on an all defense fucking, a fucking campaign about me saying fuck saying hotel, fuck hotel, knock it off the table. And also while you added, knock off the word overstand. It's an invention that don't mean shit.
Right.
To understand is to get it in the subconscious or the underworld. And that's why you're saying it. Ain't overstand is a fucking egotistical word by its definition.
Yeah.
And really, I don't really care either way. It's just something to post. And niggas went on a fucking full-fledged fucking tirade about this word. Now, it's embarrassing to be called a hotepper. Get what I'm saying? Because they finally caught up with what the fuck I was saying in the MySpace days. Here's the point. Just listen to it. Not just listen. Here's the point.
Yeah.
The point is, these human minds is what the enlightened are really challenging when they're teaching. And this is not really a challenge anymore because nobody's really scared. You should have seen this in the MySpace days when niggas was still 14 and 15 or wherever the fuck they was at before YouTube was a thing when we were dealing with this issue. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. This issue is a fucking, it's got a Wikipedia page. Knock it off. It ain't even that no more.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Scary.
It's not that no more. This has been broken down,
So
not
much time.
thoroughly, not so many times, but today, in this moment, quite thoroughly, I think. Ain't nothing to be scared of. It's either something you get with as a form of your consciousness, or it ain't for you. Move on. If you don't understand the science in it or want to understand the science in it, then who the fuck cares, nigga? You just the new Baphomet hotel.
I mean, that's just the way of saying we all out here. Like we got a purpose to do, but if you ain't,
we have no purpose to do. You choose if you have a purpose to do,
right?
And that's what it is. We don't have shit.
Yeah.
We are gonna be we, and whatever that is, and whatever niggas define we to be. Right. So today, in this moment, we are mad at R. Kelly. Listen, today, understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Good, then listen. Today, in this moment, we are mad at R. Kelly. Yeah. Today, in this moment, we.
I don't mean we in such a strong way.
Just listen to what I'm saying. Listen, you need a vacation pill right now for your brain. Yes, some brain candy. Listen, in this moment, we are mad at R. Kelly because we can be controlled by what others tell we to be. Mm-hmm. You, as an individual, has to do the work to understand. So we don't need to do anything. You, as an individual, need to have an inward journey, which is a personal journey. It's not a journey of black people, black kids, black babies, Islam, Moors, Nubians, dark side niggas, magicians, or none of that. It's a personal, introspective look internally at that which is hidden in you under the mask of fear, in the disguise and cloaked as darkness, evil, ignorance, and what makes you nervous about yourself, things you don't want to face yourself. When you face those things, you put yourself in a position to release those things. That's an individual pathwork and an individual journey that you must take. We are under the illusion of this we and us, and we as a people, and we shall overcome. And what we need to do is an economic plan, and what my people need to learn, and what my people need to do this. We have no people.
Thing as a group.
There is such a thing as a group, and that's humanity. So as long as you deal with humanity, you're dealing with these concepts. Mm-hmm. To be conscious, and I'm talking to conscious people. I don't give a fuck about humanity or human people. I'm talking to conscious people. And when I'm talking to conscious people, I'm telling you, you have to do this yourself.
Right. There's no group in this.
All right, then. What's the next thing?
My bad.
Just listen. Your ad-libs is kind of not it.
From Exodus 14:19 through 21, 3 verses, each composed of 72 letters in Hebrew.
And what is that verse?
It doesn't. There's nothing.
You see? Yeah. It's probably before that. The name of the Shem Sheresh. Yes, it is. The Shem HaMoresh. Yeah, the Shem Meferesh. Right. The name itself comes from Exodus 14:19 to 21. 3 verses, each composed of 72 letters in Hebrew. So they're trying to tell you about the 72 angelic figures, and they encode it with the number system. Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm proving to you. Anything else?
I see. Let's see. Going to the names. You want to get into names?
No. I would be here all day. Okay. They could go buy my book. So we got the 72 lock, 72 die, or the 144 saved. Anything else? That's good. We're done. All right. Good. I appreciate your Bible readings. If anyone can get this, try to get this book. Right. This is probably will fucking free you. I also sell this out of print book on PDF. You can get this from me as well. It's called The Magician. This is probably one of the best things you could get by Philip Cooper. See if you can get it. If not, get it from me, PDF. The Magician, A Study in Effective Magic. Ooh, I got a lot of pages I can go from. But let's see. The Magical Mind, The Gods Within, The Secret of the 4 Elements, Symbolism, The Key to Power. Ooh, 93. Let me see if I have anything on 93. Symbolism, The Key to Power. Because this is nothing but a symbol. Right. And I just showed you how it's a key to power. There are books on, like, I'm not making this up. This is not my interpretation. This is everywhere in occult science. Constructing rituals, astrology and magic, planetary magic, perfecting your magic, miscellaneous. Let me see if I have anything highlighted on 93. Symbolism. Let me see if I have anything highlighted. We go random. Doesn't look like it. No, no strike luck. No. So there's none I found profound. I don't think I highlight much in this book. Hold on. Let me see. Quite simply, the subconscious mind is there to create for you whatever you wish. It knows no limits. It's neither good nor bad.
Right.
It just is. Give it instruction and it will carry out to the letter. Oh my goodness. True magic, free from the superstition and false ideas. Listen, true magic, free from superstition and false ideas. Hello. You're not doing true magic if you're still dealing with this little bullshit on a superstitious level. You know what I'm saying? And dealing with false ideas. True magic, free from superstition and false ideas, gets results. And that's the purpose of this book, to show you how to do this. Get results, nigga. I deal with results. You deal with your whole entire shit for results. The question ain't, did Euphrates Levy, the white man, created for the Moors? Or did he not? Nigga, fuck that bullshit. Does this get results? My home is very lovely. All 3 levels of that shit.
It's a nice house, for sure.
You like that house?
Yeah.
You didn't see the Gucci's, but you like that.
Hey.
I did. I could tell you so much bullshit, materialistic, but so much spiritual wealth, which is the key.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I could talk to anything, anywhere, find out anything, create anything. That's facts.
That's fire, too.
Yo, that's what it is. Willed thought process produces results. Physical results and thought uses power to create in a normal life. We are generally unaware of this process, yet it happens all the time as we create all around us and what we desire and do not desire as well. So they're saying, we're doing this. Remember, I told you it's happening to you. It's happening to niggas all the time. Your awareness and your ability to control it and put it under the control of the 72-365 is the key. But we're happening all the time. Every nasty motherfucker, you created him in front of you. Or you're creating it through your thoughts. Mm-hmm. And these things could be uncreated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you go on for days in this. We'll be here all days. You know what I'm saying? The more relaxed you are, it's easier to visualize. So bear in mind, tension is the enemy of ritual. So that's why I don't argue, debate, because that's an enemy of ritual. You know what I'm saying? You say my shit, I will wear you out from a very easy chair. I don't have to leave my house to tear a nigga up. I've done this. This is not like a thing I'm promising will happen.
That's awesome.
I'll cripple niggas. And you fucking with a nigga with no moral, black people, this, black people, that. Nigga, you going. But by far, the best way to use controlled magic, controlled imagination or visualization. Anything visualized and believed will actualize physically. So I've been teaching people how to use their mind to actualize any reality they want. Mm-hmm. I got one of the baddest bitches, all the Nikes one could ever want in their fucking life. They got a room with that shit. Keep watching the YouTubes.
I see it.
I hope you do. Biggest house.
Yeah.
I don't have a regular daytime job. I don't work for nobody. I move around the country how I want. I move with money how I want.
That's the one I want. No regular job. That's what I'm working.
See, listen what you're saying. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Nigga, why doesn't it exist in you? Why aren't you activating it? Okay, then. See, like I said, you need to stop answering me and listen to what the fuck I've been telling you the whole time. I'm not looking for an answer unless I'm asking for one.
I know.
To answer it is you're trying to think your way out of it. So to say I want one, we don't do that. You do what you want. So you're saying if that's what you want, why hasn't it happened yet? Now you explain that to me. And the fact that you say you don't know after all the shit I told you, I have a problem with it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was about to explain.
No, you're about to give me a fucking excuse.
No, I wasn't gonna give you an excuse.
Well,
I was gonna give you the real deal as to why, because I hadn't been putting my power to use.
That's a fucking excuse then. You know what I'm saying?
It's a true. It's a truism. You
Excuse is not a lie. I may have been late because the bus was slow. But motherfucker is still an excuse. Because at the end of the day, take an earlier bus.
True.
Do something to correct it.
Right.
And you're sitting here with the tool. You took my class, nigga. I gave you every tool you need to do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Right.
So the truth, you haven't convinced yourself that you have that prowess.
Yeah.
And that's our problem here.
Yeah.
And most black people haven't convinced themselves of their true power. That's why they hide in we as a people, and we're gonna save these children, and we're gonna save our people, because there's no such thing as our people.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's an excuse. And it's an excuse. I haven't did this and I haven't did that because we truly don't feel the power. And that's the facts. So it becomes easy to fucking make this fucking statue, this image, the bad guy, when it's actually the story of your Kundalini plight, all the bullshit you fantasize about trying to be. And when you figure out why you can't be it, because you listen to motherfuckers who run their mouth about shit that they don't know. And they give this fucking false idea, which makes you fall into the excuse whether you're aware of it or not, whether you desire it or not.
Okay.
You're aware of this excuse why you're not feeling or able to embrace your personal power, no matter how many years Brother Bobby Hemmett has been talking about it, and I have been talking about it. You feel, though you act like you're saying, not you, but acting like Hotep and all this shit on Instagram, but you ain't got no fucking power. No power. Because you're still falling, and then the excuse for no power is we and us and some individual that's eating off of you niggas, bone down to the fucking marrow, eating off you niggas, pretending to fucking teach you, pretending to help you and empower you. What I do is reveal what I've done from a position of power for myself. I don't give a fuck about saving no black race. I don't give a fuck about black people. I give a fuck about you saving yourself. Okay. Because I'm dealing with the God. I don't deal with humans or people. Right. Fuck humans. Fuck people. The God in you is what I'm speaking to. And every time a human being tells me I don't have this, I don't hear it and I don't have no time for it. And it's all a fucking excuse. There's nothing in me that isn't in you. So if I could do it, what the fuck are you waiting for? It's not really about you can't do it. It becomes what the fuck are you waiting for? Yeah. What the fuck are you waiting for? Simple as that. Even many humans have forgetting their job. You ain't even got to be a god to do that. But you do have to see yourself in a powerful position. Yeah. And a testimony to that is we don't. Yeah. And that's facts. I'm talking facts. And once we admit that, we're at step one. I'm an alcoholic. Yeah. So to sit there and admit it like you're doing that, I find honorable. Because you're at step one of becoming something else. You understand what I'm saying? That's where the honor is. And first admitting, you understand what I'm saying? I am this. Right. You know what I'm saying? First admitting that shit. That's where the honor is. That's where the respect comes in. All these fancy ass niggas, I know they ain't fancy. Because I know they ain't got nothing. They ain't got no fucking power. They don't have control of their lives. They have no fucking women. No nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Fucked up nigga sitting around on YouTube and fucking getting drunk off of these clown niggas saying how much they like them. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't need comments to tell me how fucking special I am. Because I know how fucking special I am because I say so. Right. And the time you say so for you know what I'm saying, is the time you start walking in powerful shoes. You know what I'm saying? I am God. So every book I read was like God. You know what I'm saying? I don't worship this shit. Yeah. Go wipe my ass with Baphomet. Because I went through it, son.
Yeah, I mean, like you're saying, it's just it's an aspect that you have of yourself that
There
you're
you
learning
go.
about.
There you go.
You know.
There you go. This is a stepping stone.
Mm-hmm.
What makes that? Give me that. Yeah, that.
Yes.
Fuck makes you think this is more prettier or special than this? This is science, nigga. This is about Kundalini, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is about Kundalini. This is the hairdresser Kundalini. What makes it more special than a nigga with a, he's enlightened and he has his piece of enlightenment here, right? And he's enlightened, he has his piece. It's a symbol.
It's a symbol, man.
Yeah, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I see, what the fuck you getting misty-eyed for?
No,
somewhere
nah.
deep my heart.
Something else, man. Just something
It's
else.
good. Shit comes up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. I appreciate that. Because that's showing that's something happening. You know what I'm saying? Something happening in you. And you're in the best position, you know what I'm saying, to move past what you think you are now.
Right.
All these niggas, what they think they are on YouTube. They ain't nothing, nigga. Ain't nothing. You wasn't even on the real conscious scene when this shit was a scene. Right. YouTube ain't no conscious scene, nigga. That's a mouth-running fucking factory. A factory of mouth-running niggas.
Nah, I use that to get caught up.
Yeah.
Get caught up with the shit. Like, I wasn't there in that time, so, you know.
Right.
That's it. That's all I can do, really.
That's all you need to do. Just as long as you're willing to honestly look within, you're doing the work.
Right.
It's not really about me. It's about you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's about you. It's about you.
Right.
And it's what you say you are. You say, I want it, I'm gonna, that Keith Sweat shit ain't working around here. I wanna lose my job. I'm gonna get my business popping. I wanna, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
You just got
I am. Say I am free.
I am free.
I am. Say to yourself, I am free this job. And
watch
how all of a sudden
you be
Didn't I just read that your subconscious is a doer?
Right.
So you start programming your subconscious to do.
Right.
If you already programmed to say, I want to.
Right.
You program lust in your heart, young man.
Yeah.
Program reality. Nigga, I'm going to. I want to. I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm free.
Free from the
Nigga, I don't work here, my body does. Remember that statement?
Yeah.
I don't work here, my body does. Motherfucking K-Pac said that shit. Not K-Pac, whatever Keanu Reeves' name was in that movie. He said, do you feel pain? He said, my body does.
Mm-hmm.
Your body works there. And then after a while, once you free your mind, then what follows?
The whole thing.
Your ass, nigga. Say your ass. That's the thing, nigga. Free your mind and your ass follows, right? So you start freeing your mind. I am free. I am going. And then your ass says, all of a sudden, opportunity will start to emerge.
Right. Because nothing precedes.
Yeah, I was going off my job about 2 years before I was actually going off my job. Feel me?
Right.
That's what you have to do. This shit is about reprogramming. This is a whole nother lecture about reprogramming and what's the exact word?
Reorganizing?
It's a magician, it's a craftsman, it's the alchemist, it's the Masonic builder. It's to reorganize your mind. And you start at the imagination and the visionary level.
Okay. You start there.
You reflect that you don't see yourself off that job.
Right.
I want is like saying the word tomorrow.
Yeah, because it signifies something that life.
It's a step one, but I want $1 million. You know what I'm saying? I want pussy in every room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want pussy in every room. I want to skeeting bitches and then I get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I want to see R. Kelly's whole collection to see if he really was doing all of that shit like they say. I heard LL got a collection, not of young bitches, but of regular bitches. I want to see LL's collection.
But still raping bitches.
No, not raping bitches.
Just still getting bitches.
LL.
It's just LL.
You know what I'm saying? Rock the bells, baby.
Yeah, licking the lips.
Yeah. Or licking pussies. We're going to see. I wish I could see that. Well, let me give you some background. Marley Marl said he has a room just with nothing from floor to ceiling tapes from the goddamn 80s, nigga. On every format, Betamax, VHS, Evolution, DVD, beta. You know what I'm saying?
Dang,
Like
now we got hard drives of movies.
Mhm. So I would love to see that. I wanna, yeah, and I'm gonna, and all the rest of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, is what you visualize and what you feel is yours.
Right.
That becomes yours. So you got to watch the words you say. I want to
see.
is a step one, but it's really like I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow seems like a step one too, but tomorrow never gets here.
Right.
And the things you want never come here because that's why you want them. So you start talking about I am free from my job. I am
to bring it now.
Exactly. If you start getting your mind to think like this is happening now, your ass follows. And that begins to happen now. That's a secret occult trick. Yeah. So instead of saying in a mantra, I want to be healed, I am healed. Mm-hmm. I am perfect. I am fine. I am a master. So all these niggas sitting around, black people need this, black people need that, black people fuck that, black people. All they really did metaphysically is going to increase more of that. Mm-hmm. So technically, if they want to help, go ahead. What you want to say, bro?
I'm saying what you focus on grows.
What you focus on grows. That's just basic laws of attraction shit, which is actually the law of cause and effect. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So every cause there's effect, every effect there's a cause. The law comes out of the principle of cause and effect. Okay. So my cause are, I deal with past tense to make it present tense.
Right.
So
I already have.
Right. There you go. I am now.
I
am God. I am free. I am 100. I am perfect. I am a genius. I am not drunk yet.
Yeah. Right?
I am Set. I am Horus. I am Baphomet. I am Boss. I am Kali. I'm who? Name them. You know what I'm saying?
Just go.
Name them.
Just go.
It never stops. I am connected to all things. I own the power of all things. I am the power of all things. I reflect the power of all things. All things are me. Me are all things. All things are me. Me are all things. All things are me. Me are all things. I am that I am that I am that I am I. I am all things. All things am I. I am power. Power am I.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking right, man. Got the tears out your eyes.
Yeah, you did, man.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, yeah. Because it's all in your thinking. It's all in your thinking. I can show you how I can show you the dark side of your thinking, or I just showed you the light side of your thinking. I just showed you how to smile and how to frown. Smiles and frowns is in you. You need to choose what you do. I just man.
Yeah. You gotta
you know. I say my frowning not for humanity, but for the ignorance of humanity. And then, motherfuckers still can't figure out this little baby shit. This is baby step shit. And then you emerge. This ain't the first time. I had to go back and go, okay, here's some remedial shit.
Or some younger spirits or something like that.
Yeah, it's always some younger niggas coming in the game. See what I'm saying? Nobody wants to learn. Everybody wants to talk now.
Yeah.
Because you can monetize your fucking YouTube.
This is true.
You got a bunch of motherfuckers just cheering you on.
But I think
you're the fucking greatest. People don't. Let me say this too.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the things Sanetta pointed out, I can't remember what he was saying, but it was real wise. He said, "There's just a certain amount of niggas, no matter what you say, are going to cheer you on."
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? So if you fall into that, you know what I'm saying? That these niggas are cheering, they don't give a fuck about you. They want to hear the drama, nigga. Yeah. They want to say I'm team you because they're not team whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I see most people say they team whatever because I told them fuck off, go read a book.
Because it's very easy to make that individual versus group thing the whole thing too.
Well, no one's making an individual versus group thing.
I know no one is.
Everyone is making it all about this group called black people.
Right. And
that's fine, I guess, for a human plight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what you niggas gain? Better facilities in Congress, or more jobs, or more whatever the fuck for kids.
Just so you
you're doing.
Just so
you're only getting things. Hold on. You're only getting things that white men and women were willing to give you. but they put you under the illusion or the mind control that if you fight for it, you somehow have earned these basic fucking things.
Yeah.
These basic fucking things that they now says because you fought and argued and cried long enough, voted hard enough, rallied long enough, we give it to you.
Which is
so
stupid.
psychologically, they still put themselves in the position of the person who gives you when you make the squeakiest wheel makes the most noise. So this tends to put you in a natural position of you're a fighter for your people because you know how to make your people fight harder towards asking the white man to give me something off of your table. And no matter how big the chunk of meat is, you never forget it's still off of his table. So you see what black people think they are in is a negotiation with white people through politics and through their rallying. But because what they're absolutely in is in a full-fledged war, and you have your enemy dictating how to fight battles for you. Mm-hmm. So you had this ignorant black Negro, Roland Martin, standing openly talking about fuck conscious, don't listen to anybody conscious if they tell you not to vote. Conscious people are ignorant, they don't know shit, they just running their mouth on YouTube or whatever. Sadly to say, those who masquerade as conscious are doing that.
Yeah.
But the reality is, I could tell you why not to vote in detail, and you couldn't fuck with my answer because I'm conscious for real.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
Really,
I come from the old of this shit.
Yeah.
And I helped rise up the
100%
internet.
Pure.
I helped rise up the internet on this shit.
Hell yeah.
You need to go back in the archives and see who was fucking Blog Talk up with numbers that still niggas can't get. And that's facts.
I've seen those numbers.
Oh yeah, that's fact. I mean, I speak on the record.
When
So I helped raise this shit early. Fuck MySpace in the Yahoo 360 days. I was putting this shit down before there was an internet. When niggas in conscious of me was saying, "Don't fuck with the internet." Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And so he ain't fucking with conscious people. He's fucking with YouTube niggas who got the right idea, but ain't backing that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because see, he's a wordsmith. I don't go in for that. I could tear niggas up with words, but I don't go in for that. But oh boy, did I hope Brother Phil Valentine caught wind of that. This nigga got on openly said, fuck conscious people. Mm-hmm. Now, usually none of that bothers me. Every once in a while, I can tell when there's a spiritual energy behind it. Yeah. A spiritual attack. Right. And that's because I feel offended. People say that all the time. Like, who cares? Different strokes for different folks. But the way he said it in the context, the spirit woke up. That's when I know.
This is an attack.
Yeah, it's a spiritual attack.
This is coming from the enemy.
This is coming from something deeper than just some ignorant nigga, which he is. Wearing suits and have all these prides in the suit. The suit is the white man's war uniform, nigga. That's his uniform. So, I got my little napkin here. Huh?
Didn't we create it?
I probably they'll go for that.
But
you get so much.
Everything comes from us.
Well, look at it this way. Well, look at it this way.
Okay.
The suit lapel cut, Dr. Africa talks about, that comes from how they used to cut black people when they used to eat them.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? So that's a reminder of it. That's a war cry.
Oh.
And then they'll say, like what Africans were wearing suits. You know what I'm saying? What Moors were wearing suits, actually. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen Moors wearing suits. Even now, they try to put on, dresses and shit.
Yeah.
And then, of course, your zipper, that little, where the zipper is, that flap, if you actually look at it, it looks like a hanging penis. And they said that's because the African had his dick out, and that's why guns are there on the hip, because it was a representation. I think Dr. Frances Cress Welsing talked about that. And she said that flap is representing the penis. Mm-hmm. So the suit is his. You know what I'm saying? Nice. As far as, I've seen black scholars, but like I said, there's always somebody tell you, well, actually, Elijah Muhammad said, you know what I mean? So without going into whatever art, because I don't care either way. But either way, what we do know now that's not ours.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and and even if it is ours, he's not saying this is ours and I'm taking it back. He's speaking on this shit, him and with a Steve Harvey mentality, like this suit. And really, the only reason they dressed up in this shit was to go to church, and that's where they fell in love with this concept. So they brag on their fucking bullshit ass suits as this is a war. But now, if you told them to put on some African shit, never happened. There you go. So, but you know that mentality is there, whether it's ours or not. The mentality is what we're dealing with. Mm-hmm. So you got this foolish individual still talking about all the boons that we've gained from civil rights and voting and marching. But it's simple. They were willing to give us all of those things. But the mind control is to get you to fight for those things. You know what I'm saying? So if I got you trapped in this room and I got you rallying and fighting and voting, and then I give you a plate of spaghetti, it's like, you're like, woo, I did it. I'm the man. We need to keep this up so we can get another plate of spaghetti. But the reality is you're still trapped in this fucking closet. You're still trapped in this room. Right. So we're still trapped into their mind control. We're still trapped into their servitude, but we're fucking fighting through the system that they designed us. Yeah. We're fighting the fight that they told us to fight for that same plate of spaghetti. You get what I'm saying? So you don't realize there's a whole other world when you decide to go in the kitchen and cook for yourself. So you're not talking about cooking for yourself when you talk about voting for them. Right. Or voting at all. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this. The Hasidic Jews, what's their deal with the vote? How many Chinese people, what's the Chinese vote about? Where do you hear Chinese people talking about, we're going to vote our way out of this? Right. Right. Ain't nowhere. You hear the fucking slaves, the Latin niggas, the Spanish, the Mexican niggas talking about our power in the vote. Right. When do you hear the Hasidic Jews? They have their own schools, Jews, Haitians, own jobs, Haitians there. Let's even say the Haitians is just too poor and too fucked up to do it. Yeah. Let's even pretend that's the case. But there's so many people who are here who don't fuck the Japanese vote. Mm-hmm. You don't even factor that shit on the thing. But those people are here. They're strong, but they're dealing in their own communities, dealing with their business. Niggas don't do that. I tell you, Chinese niggas can fill paperwork out. That's very easy. And get a loan to open up them stores as long as they hire about so many Chinese people that come here. Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so they do that and they get money from their people. And then they send all that shit back home and bring all that shit back home when it's done.
Yeah, they have,
they ain't fucking around.
But niggas ain't trying to do that.
Niggas still fucking happy that they made a movie about Wakanda. Right. Like, niggas still think like Wakanda's something. Like, yo, I was hanging out, B.O.B. Yeah. African shit comes. Mm-hmm. So, she's throwing all that Wakanda shit. She's not from Africa. Wakanda forever. Yeah. So B.O.B. says, well, we from Zamunda. This bitch looked at us and said, Zamunda ain't real. Then B.O.B. said, Wakanda ain't real neither. She said,
they say it in the
she paused like, but she literally paused and had to think like Zamunda is just as real or fake as Wakanda. You get what I'm saying? But see, Wakanda, she's saying it because that's an easy way to get niggas now. Oh, y'all about Wakanda. But we laugh at that shit because we seen how, once again, niggas was given a fucking, what do they call that? A pittance for their pride. And you even got conscious nigga talking about Wakanda forever. Nigga, sit down and shut the fuck up. That's a hustle for you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's no Wakanda. Yeah. There's no Wakanda, nigga. Zamunda forever then, nigga. Yeah. It's no Wakanda. And nigga, I'd rather be from Zamunda, nigga. Yeah. Seems like a less shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ain't got to worry about no wars from the
shit,
outside.
The royal palace is clean, nigga.
Right.
And let me tell you, like, so conscious niggas saying it or fucking pretend conscious niggas saying it, semi-conscious niggas saying it, nigga, you show me you went for the hustle. That's mind control. Mm-hmm. They show you in a movie that means absolutely fucking nothing in the bigger picture where you look like, because in your heart you're better, and they showing you doing good shit, but they showed a lot of devastating shit in there too. Yeah. That nigga let the CIA in and gave the CIA secrets and codes to fucking African spiritual magic, if that was it. You're playing. They're giving Captain America his shield That's a symbolic gesture. So in the second one, give that man his shield. They're saying us in Africa are giving Captain America his shield. We're protecting you. And you niggas talking about Wakanda forever. Grow the fuck up, niggas.
Yep, and with
These
that,
nuts forever, nigga.
and with that, I bid you adieu, sir.
My dude. All right, I'm going to end this thing
All right.
here. I don't know if you want to wait for it, but let me
Oh
see.
no, it's fine.
Yeah, cool. We're perfect. We're at the 4-hour mark. That's a heap of shit. You
That
don't
was
even
a
know it's
good
that
one.
long.
That was a good video.
Nigga, that was like Gone with the Wind, nigga.
Hell yeah, it was like Going with the Wind.
More
I
than
got here
that's
like
as long
5.
as Gone with the Wind,
I
nigga.
got here at 5. Now it's 10.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 10:06, nigga.
Nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Shit, it's already time for me to eat dinner. Nigga, I just came back
Shit,
from
I
work.
gotta get some dinner too. Myself.
All right. We can end on this note. So in the end, I'm gonna say it's not a point of argument.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a this or that. If you are arguing, you're still debating yourself over good and evil and concepts of good and evil. And concepts of good and evil come through moralism. And those things may be right for you if you're having a human adventure. But this is a God adventure. This is a symbol that talks to the gods. And it is a devil and has all the evil connotations to keep you fag-ass niggas out the game, to keep you human beings out the game, to keep you young minds out the game. You understand what I'm saying? To keep you old niggas out the game who ain't ready. Ain't got nothing to do with age. It has everything to do with consciousness.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I made it absolutely clear for 4 hours. There's a whole nother level that's ensconced in this symbol and many other symbols like this. Like this would last for hours if it was really going on. I only took out a chunk of what I can tell you about this concept that keeps regurgitating itself throughout mythology in all over the world. You understand? This concept keeps repeating itself. And this Baphomet is just another one of the concepts of the light hiding in the darkness. And if you can't see it, it's not for you to see. If you can see it, you're in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
And you had enough books to start with your study. So remember again, join me up on the Patreon/Brother Panic app. That's a subscriber app where you'll be I have 3 tiers, 3 levels, all laid out of information I'll be putting there. That's where some of the advanced shit is going to go. So join me on Patreon/Brother Panic. Join me on Instagram. Brother Panic is my Instagram name, at Brother Panic, BROTHAPANIC. Of course, I'm on Facebook. If you Google me, my website is Occult Lectures. My YouTube, this channel you're watching on, is Occult Lectures. You can get at me. If you just Google Brother Panic, you'll find everything you need to know. I'm on the first page of Google, nigga, as Brother Panic, based upon years and years of Brother Panicism. So I urge you to study. I urge you not to take what I said as gospel, take it as information and as a clue. The wisdom and understanding is on you. It comes up to you. I gave my boy Cornelius a thrashing today. And
It was awesome.
anybody knows, right? Anybody knows how I teach. I don't play around. I don't milk your nipples. I don't talk about the black people. I'm not trying to get you for likes. I'm trying to get you to wake up to a reality that does exist, that is real, and that can be studied for you.
Right.
You don't need me. You can study this by yourself. I gave you enough books to start. Know the difference between, the books and the white man wrote them. He's only writing our information. You also need to know the difference between source information and the author's interpretation. So Bobby Hemmett did an excellent job. Peace be unto him. Peace be unto Brother Bobby Hemmett, our master teacher, who's documented a lot of authors and what they were about, their little synopsis of who and what they are, and why they and how they may have gained their perspective on some of source information. And then there's just source information books. You know what I'm saying? So you can read plenty of authors' interpretation of Gnosticism, and then you could go to the Gnostic writings themselves, which is the Nag Hammadi Library or the Dead Sea Scrolls, where there's the actual writing. So source information, anything written in hieroglyphs on the wall, source information, you just gotta trust and see if the author's interpretation is worthy, and then go from there. So you're trying to get to source information and understand the difference between that and the author's interpretation. These books are nothing but the internet before there was an internet. So when you get a book on a subject, get more than one book on the subject. There's no one Bibleized version of a book. So get 3 or 4 books on the subjects and see what many authors' interpretations of that particular subject is or may be. And then you need to go from yourself. By the time you get enough intellectual information, it starts to shut down or satisfy the intellect so the heart can get into the knowing. You understand what I'm saying? Because if the intellect is not satisfied, if the baby does not have his bottle, it's going to, you're going to go crazy in your own mind. I wonder if. So if you satisfy the intellect, it's a way of shutting it up. You understand what I'm saying? So the heart can then rise, the spirit can take over. So it's always said, you go through the books, then the spirit will start to rise. Because you have answered all the questions that the crazy mind is going to give you, that the ego is going to throw at you, because the ego's job is to sabotage. So it can't sabotage once you satisfy it. And then once it has nothing to say,
it's all in.
The mind starts talking to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Starts telling you what to do, how to act and react. It's all about that. You know what I'm saying? You got to get to this. Khadijah's class is excellent to start releasing emotions. Beautiful.
Okay.
Wonderful class. Do that.
And
yeah, I'm gonna be still. I'm extremely busy going around the country. I go wherever I want to go. People from all over the world show up. Don't take my word for it. Look at them. Look at who's packing them New York lectures. I hate to sound like I'm beating my chest though. You know, I ain't the only one saying.
Yeah, I saw that, man. That shit was packed.
Oh, nigga. I ain't the only one
y'all
saying.
had niggas sitting on
Nigga,
the floors.
I started speaking like at 11.
Yeah.
Nigga, see, house is still full. Niggas was there since 2 o'clock. House is still full. They know who to put on last now.
Yeah.
Because they know. Ain't nobody leaving.
Yeah. Because, man, we would spend 4 hours now. Like it was nothing.
Because you escape time when you do this. People listen to this 4 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? And beg for more.
I listen to it 4 hours straight.
Exactly. And beg for more. You know what I'm saying? The key is, what you have to do is just become.
Yeah.
You're trying to think your way out of it. You need to become. You're trying to have an answer, which means you're trying to display something.
I've been trying to use that 3%, man.
Let it go, done. You gotta let it go. It's only 3%.
Yeah.
Gotta get into this shit right here. Get into the knowing.
Which means I gotta read more too, because
if you need to satisfy more intellect,
that's what it
just
means.
shut it down. Because ultimately, you're supposed to raise up the heart and true magical consciousness.
Right. Because like the books that I have read up to this point, the books I had, you know, I intellectually know, but it's different when I have to intellectually apply. I mean, not intellectually apply, but when I have to spiritually apply.
Spiritually apply. Because first you got to read instruction books too. So that's cyclomancy. You get books like the Dummies Guide.
Yeah, the scrying book.
Or the Practical Guide to, or the what's the something for stupid people.
Yeah.
You start fucking with those because it's gonna start laying out basics, and the more you fuck with them, which are usually easy reads, you start to keep hitting your mind, and it starts to program you with the repetitious things, and you deal with the correspondence like we did today.
Right.
So once you deal with more and more, that phone is fired. What's that?
This is an iPhone 10, but it's got this case.
Oh, that case is fired because iPhones suck butts.
Charges your phone too.
Oh, it does?
With that button. I bought it off Wish for like $16.
But you got to charge that shit too, though.
Yeah, but you can plug your phone in with the
so
same.
Both will charge. Two will charge. So when the phone is charged, that's fine. I mean, give me.
What you an Android?
Android.
Which ones?
The 9 or the 8 or whatever the new one.
Go to a company called Mophie. They're a little bit more expensive, but I say that only because this case I found was only iPhone. Mophie,
just text me this shit.
Yeah, Mophie got a case. I'll find you.
I just text.
I'll find you something. You can buy it.
All right, that's fine.
But yeah, when I I got this book. I just bought this book, right? It's called How to Become a God for Beginners.
That's good.
That's just
talk about it.
And that's just all about your subconscious mind. Really how to frame your thinking. So your conscious mind is only 3%. Your subconscious mind is 97%. When you have a thought, your thought has a certain amount of weight to it. That weight is added by emotion and feeling and repetition.
Oh, who is this nigga stealing all my shit? I've been teaching this shit
$3
for long.
It's a $3 book on Kindle.
Fucking fag. Send me the name of that book. I'm gonna read it. But that's go ahead, keep teaching that.
But yeah, it's saying like when you have a thought of something you want, and you create that thought, you give it some weight, and then you just forget about it. You dump it into the subconscious mind like you would an ocean.
Let me tell you, they show you that in magic. They tell you light a candle and leave it alone. Or when you do a veve or a sigil, to burn it at the end, like focus on it, right? You know, put your emotion, your visualization, what you see in it, based upon its intention, burn it, throw it in the garbage. Every ritual, you bury it, throw it in the ocean. You get it out of your sight because you're giving it to your subconscious mind. Now, here's the science.
Make, focus, burn.
Well, I'll tell you another way of looking at it. You seen they give that experiment where they shoot the beads they shoot the shit through the wall. It's a quantum experiment. And pretty much they turn the waves, it turns the waves in particles. When you're not observing, it turns into waves. Long story short. When you're observing, it turns into particles. Particles into here.
That's what I remember from you.
Okay, all right, okay, good. Yeah. Now, so the waves are the quantum method. It's like, you can look at it, it's a frequency, or you can say it's the water. It's the as above is the waters of noon, is how it's carried out. It's how it moves out to make it happen. If it's particles, it's still earthly. You never left. So if we concentrate on the ritual or concentrate on the thought, it never leaves. Yeah. So what it is now that you know all of this about this image, you don't have to concentrate on every aspect that I told you. Right. That takes, let's say, 4 hours. You concentrate on the image. Yeah. So the image, you know, is Baphomet. Baphomet's your man. You got the Baphomet piece. You got the Baphomet ring. Got the Baphomet picture up in the back. Baphomet, Baphomet, Baphomet. That means just the symbol is now, because you already got the emotion, the weight, and the understanding to it, is now going directly to the subconscious. The androgynes and subconscious. You're becoming this thing without having to say, well, let's say androgyny, above, so below, kundalini, meditation, he's sitting on the world, he's mastering the chakras, he's illuminated, he's virile, it's the wings of astral flight. You don't have to go through all that. You know all of that. So all you need to know now is that's your man. That's your image. All of these symbols in this room and throughout my house are imageries that I know what it means. But I don't think become furniture or what? Background shit. Therefore, they're communicating constantly to where? Your subconscious. So I am everything in this temple. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't have to go around, let me break that down, let me break that down, let me break that down. Yeah. Everything I put up has a reason. And I know what that reason is. I don't have to discuss or deal with that reason unless I'm asked. Yeah. But ultimately, as I just do my day-to-day, go take a shit, brush my teeth, I see this, all this is here. It's always communicating with that. It's always giving me power. Everything I discussed in this that gives me power is constantly happening just through the statue, because I empowered the image with the understanding already, and now all I need is the fucking image. Right. You know what I'm saying? To speak directly.
Right. You putting the batteries in the remote, in a sense.
Okay.
I mean, that's how
you're activating everything we said in 4 hours. All I need to do is look at that.
Yeah, now
you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So if that's how you put batteries in the remote, and that's what you do. Okay.
It's like
I guess you could make it say that, but ultimately, what I'm really trying to point out is this picture tells me 1,000 words without the 4 hours it takes to say 1,000 words. You know what I'm saying? So now you got hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of these pictures all around you. Yoda's here, the Kraken's here, Ganesh is here, Siegfried Manel is here, Our grandfather's there. KL is here. My boy Pumpkin is there. Our Santisa Mama Wetley is there. You know what I'm saying? Buddha's there. Oshun is here. Ogun is here. Pan is here. This nigga, Farnsworth Bentley is there. Bobby Hemmitt's altar is here. Baron Sandi's here. Sri Ramakrishna is here. Kali's here. Naga is here. Kanya Naga is here. Whitney's here. Tupac's here. Aaliyah's here. You know what I'm saying? Yemen Yah's here. Khadijah's grandparents is here. Apollo's is here. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Fucking Spider Woman's here. The Vagina Girl is here. Oshun is up there. The Buddha, the Naga god, is up there. Imanya is up here. Look at my cousin Poochie over there. My grandfather's over there. My great grandmother's over there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Great Goose is in the building.
Oh yeah.
You know, Betty Boop is here. Something they used to call Khadijah. What's that little bitch in the scary movies? Annabelle. The dog Annabelle's here. You know what I'm saying? Khadijah's father's here. Bob Marley's here. Batman's here. Jimi Hendrix here. And giving straight honors to our master teacher. Brother Bonnie Hemming is here, nigga. You need to get off your mind, son. This nigga been teaching for more than you niggas had puberty. You know what I'm saying? Let it go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga wasn't in puberty and this shit was old to him. Let it go. Let it go. You don't like what it is, then it ain't for you. But you know, just let it go. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, you know, we gotta honor those who came before us, even if we don't deal with their philosophy. Right. There's a bunch of niggas I think are foolish, but I would never sit on any fucking video and speak ill of those who put their lives, you know what I'm saying, down before us to teach what they know and what they felt. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't for you, it ain't for you.
Because in that early time, it was a lot. They gave up a lot during that time.
Motherfuckers, we in the time when niggas was getting killed. Yeah. And to even be, there was no such thing as likes and clicks. You know what I'm saying? Shares. You had to write books, nigga.
Yeah.
You had to write books. Who's gonna read your book? Let's see that. Let's see that. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody book.
Here you go. Here's my book. And the second one's coming. Here's facts. I can't keep enough of them in the house. And I sell mine for $100. This ain't a $20 book. This has been, always will be, $100 book. That's facts. And I can't keep up with how many people buy this. And this was my amateur writing compared to what the fuck I did now. See, that's a hard feat. And I ain't do that with clickbait. That's because there's knowledge in that book. Let me see your book. Let me see your book. Information. You understand what I'm saying? And then we'll get down to something. And then let me see your teaching. Not your ranting, your fucking teaching. Not your argument. Not your argument, your teaching.
Really just get into that ranting thing.
Because it's easy to do and people react to it.
Yeah, like I can't even the it's just gross.
It is. It's human. It's human and it's worthless. You know what I'm saying? It's ultimately worthless. Yeah. And
on that note,
my shit. Yep. I guess that is the note, nigga.
Peace.
All right, yo, peace. I think we're gonna do Philly next, maybe February, if not March. I am gonna do in Atlanta, perhaps New York, and perhaps California, 3 book signings when the new book comes. So y'all stay tuned for that. For the months that is active, I will not sell the book on the site. You can only get it live. So the people who are in the California area, the West Coast area, start saving pennies now. If you're close and can fly there, or if you're closer to New York, or you're closer to Atlanta and the South. Start saving your pennies. We're going to rent out places. It's going to be a extravaganza. In Atlanta, it's going to be a party too. I'm thinking about a party in New York, getting the DJ and blowing it up, and really being a party book signing, 2-hour lecture, and then we all just get down, get on some ass, nigga.
For sure.
Okay, so I think I'm going to do that 3. I'm going to talk to Rich, see if he can lock down New York. I'm going to lock down Atlanta. Okay, but that's when the book comes. So I want you to stay tuned for that. Just keep in tune with my site. Don't waste your time emailing me that shit. I also hired a new assistant he's doing nothing but emails and processing panic packs. So the day of the slow panic pack, the day of the Geechee is done. The day of the slow panic pack is almost over, folks. I promise you we're going through everything. We're catching up. Good news, and it'll never be slow again. That was only the one flaw in my game. Slow panic packs. That day is over.
Mm-hmm.
So, good news, nigger. I know you're happy. What did I hear?
Oh yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, no. It's not that.
No, it's not. It was
Somewhere
somewhere
deep in my heart, I still love you. All right, niggas.
Man.
One.
Take care, y'all.
And stop.
Cut.
And